Oh, I realized my mic has been on this entire time. That's so awkward. Wait, hold on. Oop, oop. I'm so sorry for that sound. I need to grease that joint. Where we at? What we doing? Move this down. So I'm not looking like up in the sky. Am I lagging? I probably am. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. All right. And then do one of those. Oh, wait, actually, let me turn. Oh, I have a double overlay. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. Why is it like that? Huh. Okay. Which one should I keep? I'll keep this one. No, this one's more legible, right? Let's just do both. It's fine. It is what it is. All right. All right, let me see. Par the rapper. Oh, was it open? When I opened up my shorts to, not shorts. YouTube is on shorts. What was the? Oh no, that one wasn't a good. That was not a good opening. Let me see. It feels crazy when 1 week break, right? It's only been 1 week, right? Because I don't know about, well, I know why it doesn't feel like a week for me. But for everyone else, did it feel like a week break? Did it feel like longer than a week? Let's see. Move this here. Then we should be good. Let me see. Q Kanadin, Q and Nadin. Cannot. All right. I thank you for joining the Visionaries, Pirates, Visionary Pirate. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. Oh no, I mispronounced the name. We're here. I appreciate you though. Thank you. Lonely Mage, 18 months Visionary, liked his stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And something else odd is I put the vote up. How long will reading take? Over 1 hour, under 1 hour. And it's actually basically tied. That's crazy. That's wild. I see on Twitch. What's up, guys? Usually I neglect you guys. Last time I wasn't even here. I was streaming from Punk Records, Par Records. So I wasn't in tune with the Twitch chat, but here I am. I'm gonna try my best. Do you think there's a long nose tribe? Long nose isn't it, but you know what it is. 3 Day says stop. Oh no. People are spoiling, I'm assuming, but it's okay. I got the ParVision on. I'm only looking at members that I know and mods. Mega Migs with a 13-month sub on Twitch. I appreciate you. Miss the Saturday streams. I know I've been missing them too, but I can't keep up with them right now. But I haven't been watching the anime. But as far as updates go, while people are still coming in, because I just sent out the notifications. Yeah. So this break week felt like a long time for me. It felt like a month. It felt like I was in a hyperbolic time chamber. One Piece is 1,000 chapters, and during the break I decided to, I think I said last time I was like 100 or 200 chapters deep in this like series called Marshall Peak. Oh no, I tweeted it. Yeah, I read 3,500 chapters in the last week. Yeah, and I'm caught up with the series now. It was just I could read a lot more if I'm not like reacting to stuff. Oh yeah, which is funny because like people are like, oh, Par reads on a second grade level, it takes him an hour to read a One Piece chapter. No, I could read fast when I want to, but I learned a lot from that series. Learning, it's interesting. I think I'm gonna do that more often during the break weeks. I'm gonna try and shift my schedule to be what's it called, like during the break week I'm gonna try and read something new or catch up. So like next I know, like I swear I'm not gonna tell Sai that I read 3,500 chapters or something, because he's been on my ass about catching up with JJK. And like I think what it is like, especially if I know there's like a few people who read a lot but like and have dabbled in the content creation stuff, but once you start doing content, whatever your content is ends up being more of like a job. And so like my wife will be like, oh, let's watch this series together. I'm like, like I don't want to watch things right now. Like I'd rather, in my free time, let me read the news. That's the leisure from doing One Piece stuff. But yeah, but like then like I forgot, Totally Not Mark. He tweeted that that after doing like content for like a decade plus or whatever, it's rare for him to want to like jump into a series without like content on the mind. But Vinland Saga was the thing that changed it for him, at least like when he started it. I don't know where he's at now, but similarly that was for me too. I forgot when it was, but when I started this channel, like hopping into One Piece and talking about it so much, it makes it so saturated that like it's like, oh, I don't want to watch another series right now, I want to do something else. And Vinland Saga was the one thing that I kept up with, and then things started stabilizing and I started catching up on everything else. But yeah, so oh, and speaking of starting this channel, another update, which is like a crazy one if I might add. We are at 95 0.4K subscribers, which is kind of like, that's kind of wild. That's kind of scary. We have a 5K more to 100K. I was very not aware of this. Thank you 3 Day for keeping me on track, because I was reading 3,000 chapters or something, and then 3Day's like, "Did you know you're like really close to 100K?" I was like, "Wait, what?" And then yeah, like it's just, we're almost there. We're almost there. I imagine if once I get back to the work grind, which hopefully you guys liked my last video. A lot of people have been messaging me that they're not getting notifications for my videos, which is the YouTube algorithm not liking me. But then I guess like something changed in the last week, because I got like, or not last week, before I went on this like 3,000 chapter binge, I had like 30 people comment on my latest video saying, "Yo, I haven't gotten notifications for your channel in like since your Nami video." And I was like, wow, YouTube really hates me. But I imagine since 30 people said that, that means that YouTube started pushing my videos again, and I'm assuming that's also why my channel got a little bit of a bump and a boost recently. So that's good. That's fun. That's great. Love it. Thank you guys for the support. Gotta upload the Beatles part 2. Alejandro, that one got bumped up because Psy personally requested my Beatles part 2 to come out sooner rather than later, mainly because I mentioned there's something in that video that he likes / wants to talk about. I don't know if he might have posted already. I don't really care, but he wanted to include what I said in my video in one of his videos later on, but he wants to wait until I do it, so that like, because just stuff. And so yeah, so I personally requested that I post that one ASAP. So within 3 videos that Beatles part 2 will be out. I think the next one will probably be an Akainu video, then the Beatles part 2, maybe a Shanks video in between. Shanks Godfather part 2, might be an Usopp video. I don't know. One of those two are switching, Usopp or Shanks. Not sure yet. I like the Usopp one and I like the Shanks one. But anyways, I got distracted. The 100K, we're almost there. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do for like celebrating it. Obviously, the thing would be to do a stream. So like, I'll probably do a stream. I don't know if it'll be right at 100K. Like we could do like what like all the youngins do, all the young kids, right? Like they stream when they hit the milestone and they watch the number go up, and then people like unsubscribe and then resubscribe, and it's like whole thing. Like I could do that, but like I'm too old, Like I feel like everyone who I watch that do that, it's like they're like 18 or 20, and they're like doing it for like 1 million subs, so it's like, damn, like these kids are way better than me. But us oldies, we gotta take our wins when we can. And another thing besides, just this is One Piece thematic. I did read over 3,000 chapters or something, and so I should have been doing One Piece in between, but like I said, I wanted to take a break. I also think that it's good that I'm like I want to read other things, and there's a secret that I told 3Day and a few other people. I'll give you a hint. One day soon, hopefully, I'll be messaging Joy Boy Theories for help on something. If you guys know what that means, cool. But One Piece thematic thing is the other thing that I spent my time during the break was with my son, and he's crazy. Like it's so crazy how much like 1 week can change stuff, and so I'm really glad that I spent that time. Like he's dribbling like a soccer ball. He's what, 17 months, about to be 18 months ish. He's like dribbling soccer balls and throwing footballs and stuff. I'm like, what the heck? He's gotten to a headbutt phase, but then he met my heads really, really hard. So like he would headbutt things and start laughing, and then he headbutt my wife, and my wife knows my head's really hard, and so she's like, oh my god, he's your son, his head is so like thick. And then my son tried it. He tried it. He did it to me, and then he immediately started crying. So, he needed his source code to teach him a lesson. But yeah, he's dribbling soccer ball. He could do a crossover. He doesn't mean to, but like I'll unintentionally just do a crossover, and then so he would like whoa, and it's just so cool. Um, so yeah, definitely been enjoying it. That's why this last week has felt like a month. I'm very rusty on this whole content thing, so I appreciate all you guys here supporting me, coming through week to week. We're on chapter 1117. It doesn't feel like that much because I literally just read, like, I can't believe I read that much. Here's I'm on 3,000. Let me see. Can you guys see this? You guys can't see it. Dang, why is my phone up? Yeah, 3,000. You guys can't see it. 3,553. Oh my god. But we're decently into the stream, so we'll get cracking. I'm gonna start. There was what's it called? A few messages per mods suggestions. I'll take a look at them after I start reading, so I don't get spoiled. I'm curious why you guys think that I'm such a fast reader all of a sudden. I'm gone for a week and you guys all of a sudden believe I'll be under an hour for a chapter. That's crazy. Is this another 12-page chapter or something? But yeah, all right, so 17 minutes in, perfect timing. Let's get started. Let's do this. I might have more updates, but I'll bring them up later. Oh wait, my camera started lagging. That's great timing. Craziest timing. What the heck? Hold on. All right, I started the timer, so it's fine. I'll take the L. Let's just try to fix this though. Okay. All right, we're good now. All right, 1017, chapter title Mo Dash. Mo. Ooh, wait a second. Wait, is that like okay, I usually don't do this. I usually wait to talk to the chat until like after. But real quick, is this katakana is this katakana dash, or is it like this a symbol, like the kanji for mo? Like, is it, because that would change a lot if it's kanji versus katakana. It's here. Okay, that's woo. Oh, so it's not like mother flame or monkey D or like moku. Is it? It's like kumo. Wait, hold on. Is this like kumo? Like, I mean, but if it's mo dash, then it's a word flip. Hold on. Give me a second. Spider. Kumo. Oh no, that's still okay, got it. Interesting. So we're looking for a word forward. Has this ever happened before in? No, I don't think Oda's given like a hyphen chapter hyphen. If it's not okay, that's crazy. That's interesting. This is like, if you guys know, this is really important because, well, if it's katakana, that's its whole other side, because in the whole emu moo video that I had, but obviously all of us been talking about the atomu. But if this is like the kanji, the hiragana, whatever, then that's different. We're looking for a complete word then. Interesting. Okay, what a way to start. Chapter 1117. Cool. Only Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine, Pilgrimage, Volume 7. Time to visit the honorable world of the Yakuza. Okay. See, it's things it not like obviously there's like the Yakuza and then there's like our depiction of Yakuza, then there's the game depiction of Yakuza, then there's like how the Yakuza actually are. I watched like a video on YouTube about like this guy getting interviewed as a Yakuza and he was like kind of scary, but like the stories were scary, all the stuff, and I was like, is he faking it? I don't know. But um I've always thought this. I'm like, Oda definitely has Yakuza friends, right? Like Oda is like an honorary Yakuza. Like Yakuza don't mess with him. Yeah, like I could see that Oda is in like the Fight Club. You know what I mean? Like I think I think if the Yakuza of Japan, they protect Oda 100%. He's a national treasure. No one can touch Oda because the Yakuza. Um, let's see. Anything crazy in this? We got Nekomamashi on a pipe. We got Yamato hugging the plushie. Do they have Nekomamashi plushie? Oh my god, wait a second. We could save Chopper. I just realized is there not Nekomamashi? I guess he's not popular enough. Oh man, but Nekomamashi plushie would go crazy. He could single-handedly save Chopper. Carrot's not that great as a plushie, but like a lot of people would buy it. That's the difference. Ugh, damn. The Minx could have saved Chopper, but they didn't. So sad. So sad. And then we got Hyogura, our boy, the goat of Wano, one of the best characters in Wano. Hyoguro. Nothing too crazy. Okay, let's see Oda's notes. Sekai no Owari had an amazing concert as always. I feel like 50% of Oda's notes in the last like 2 years have been music related. Him going to concerts. Like the reaction in the atmosphere is very warm and fun. It's interesting because it's also like, how does he get into all these concerts? Does everybody know him, or is it Yakuza type? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Anyways, okay, nothing too crazy. This is still on my mind. The Mo Dash. This is actually probably one of the most important. Oh my god! Like, if any of you guys have watched my videos, you go how hard in the paint I went into like the Japanese stuff. Like, this is, or not like the words, the partials, the puns, the double entendres, triple entendres. What could this? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's fun. I'm excited. Um. Okay. Pirate Island. Okay. Ambition always fuels the hearts of true warriors. Oh, we're in One Piece. Does that mean there could be a bunch of treasure down there on the ocean floor? UP brain, it's not like the world is full of cities of gold. Oh no. The irony. The irony in this man's words right now. Okay, guys, it's a wrap. The the world is full of cities of gold now. It's a fact. This guy just sealed the deal. It's Pirate Island. Kill shirt. It's fun. Okay. Oh, it's all 200 meters deep. You'd be sea beast chow if you went looking. But ain't there ships that can dive? That's what the law is the brokest. Law's a doctor, but no brain. No, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's crazy. How the devil would we afford one of those? We'd have better luck trying to court some mermaids. It's expensive. Yeah, and then there's the Masira pirates who are just like jumping down, and getting stuff. Let's see. The Grand Line. That, oh wow. Oh, speak of the mind. Wait, that's great. That's awesome. They, huh? That was even before Nolan's time. What an incredible story. Oh, Kiki. It sounds romantic, doesn't it? Anyone else up for another diving expedition? This is, see, it's funny. This is funny, right? But the problem is, and I talked about this ever since we knew about this diving, like the 200-meter deep thing. I've been bringing up the Masiar Pirates since, like, in every podcast. I think in the last two videos too. And this, anyone else up for another diving expedition, don't you like, let's not forget that for their entire lives they were trying to find the city of gold on the ground, with all they found was a small gold bird, and they were like devastated. And then they look up in the sky, some goofy ass kid with a straw hat shows up, says, "Hey, I want to get blown up, knock upstream." Literally, that's the name of the stream. Literally blown up into the sky. Hey, and then he jumps up in the air, and they're like, "Oh my god, we were searching the wrong place this entire time." Only to skip 2 years later to find out that they're just bad at finding things, apparently. Like, like, how, so that's so funny. I think in the last two podcasts, this is what I was saying. I literally was saying, unless these goofballs were terrible at finding things, they should have found stuff eventually. They were looking so far underground that they were pulling like giant galleons out of the thing, and it's like, what? Did you only found one gold bird? You didn't find any existence of this stuff? Oh my god. That's crazy. They're literally like the Masira salvaging crew. But I'm glad that Oda brought back like these characters, because no, I'll save the related to the Marshall Peak thing that I was reading. I had a few comments that relate to One Piece that, like, it just makes me appreciate how Oda uses characters from the past, like, and brings them back in small ways or big ways and stuff like that, and it just feels right. It's very hard to do. And yeah, look at that. Cool. Masiar Pirates not forgotten. GS Navy General Hospital. GS G5? Wait, what's GS? Is this supposed to be a 5? All right, we'll just skip that. Kobe senpai. This must be about the One Piece. It really makes you think. I'm gonna pass out. I'll write everything down later. It's hard to keep up with all these thoughts racing around my head. Kobe is literally a One Piece theorist. Look at him go. He's racing. His thoughts are crashing together. Soon we're gonna have Kobe as a YouTube channel. Someone go claim it. Cosplay as Kobe and do marine thematic theories. Do it. It'll sell. I promise you. I just saw the captain. His recovery is going well, but he wants his space. Interesting. Wait. Is this not Kobe? Wait, hold on. Who's captain? Are they talking about Bogard? Are they talking about Bogard? I just saw the captain. His recovery is going well. Wait, no, wait, it's not. Who's the captain? Groose is right here. Kobe's right there. Garp is on the island. Bogard? Hey, things are really coming to a head, aren't they, Prince? Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna get some hard to hear answers soon. It's our turn to step up. Damn, swords. Swords positioned so interestingly. Swords positioned so interestingly because Actually, hold on, real quick. Let me just see because I never double checked what the official translation was for what Akainu said last chapter. Let me just check that real quick. I should have done that, but I didn't. Where did Akainu say here? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Akainu, right here. Okay, you're really going to tell them everything, Vegapunk? Interesting. See, that's why I'm saying Sword is positioned so interestingly, because they're like the conspiracy group fighting against themselves, because depending on how many admirals know like the answers, it like whoever their leader is, because we don't know necessarily who the leader of Sword is, you know, Bogard, but we don't know like Garp, how much he knows, if Garp, you know, how close he is to the structuring of Sword, or how involved he is with the creation of Sword. It's ironic when you create a group, because like the Revs are more interesting, because we were a long time led to believe that like Dragon knew a lot more than we gave him we could give him credit for. But then like we started finding out that he learned about the poneglyphs and ancient weapon stuff from like Robin like only 2 years ago. Sure, he might have other information like the Holy Knights and stuff like that, but like what about the rest of the Revs? They're blindly following him, or not, you know, blindly, but like loyally following him regardless of what happens. Like they didn't even know that he was related to Garp and Luffy apparently until like Marineford War. So Sword being in a similar predicament is very interesting. Similar in a different vein, I guess, but like still interesting. I like this kind of story. Let's see what they uncover though. Oh, Drake. Wait, what? He's the captain. I just saw the captain. His recovery's going well. Rear Admiral Drake, I guess captain. But like, damn, he's yoked. He looks so much better without the weird coat that he has. What the heck? My guy like took the craziest amount of steroids. My guy is on the craziest cycle right now. Holy smokes, dude. Did Drake always look this jacked? The heck? And was is this Drake? I'm sorry, am I stupid? Hold on, like Drake One Piece. Did Drake always look like this? He did? What? No shot, dude. That's what he looked like this entire time? I could never tell. He looks so much better like this. Anyways. Post Wano. Drake. Did we see him afterwards? No, I guess he's just here. Cool. Cool. Good shot. Oh! I don't even like Smoker. I don't even like Smoker. You guys know that I like there's a bunch of creators that like Smoker, but like I don't even like Smoker. I'm straight up. But this is sick seeing him, you know what I mean? Like hey, you don't need to like him to be happy. Like that. Look at it. Oh, and he's being given the I don't know if I should be happy or upset, because he's being given the craziest treatment right now. He's being put on a pedestal of the top, you know, like Kaido's top 5, whatever. The community made that shit up. Kaido never had a top 5, you never called a top 5. But this one's real. People who can traverse the ocean on their own, on like the weirdest things. We got a Kuzan Aokiji on a bike. We got Rayleigh swimming. Like, and now Smoker on a motorcycle. We got Mihawk on a coffin. Smoker just joined the echelon, the highest tier of badasses in One Piece. Rayleigh, Mihawk, Kuzan, Smoker, Ace. Oh, let's not forget Doflamingo Spider-Man. Thank you. Exactly. This is sick. This is sick. All right, Tashigi, where are you now? Okay, but let me. Let me give you guys an understanding. I don't like Smoker. It's not that I don't like Smoker. It's just that, like, he is a character. It's like you learned your, at this point, if you haven't learned your lesson with Smoker of all characters, you might need to be held back a grade or something. I don't know what to tell you, because, like, if you ever put, like, it's something you are happy about, but you do not put bets on, you don't put chips down, you don't do anything, you see this, you smile, you happy, you dance around, but, like, hey, yo, Smoker can do something, you tell me I ain't doing that, bro. That's not it. Smoker ain't my winning horse. Smoker son, I'm at the general hospital. Like where is Smoker going? We don't even find out. Oh my god, we don't even know where he's going. Like with Doflamingo, we knew he's going to Punk Hazard. With Rayleigh, we knew he's going to Amazon Lily. With Kuzan, we knew that at least he was going to some crazy island with like thunderstorms on it. Like everybody, we don't even. Oda gave us Smoker just to be like, hey, look at this guy. Still ain't doing shit. He wasn't at. He's not on Egghead. Like the two most massive deployments of Marines in history besides Marineford. Your guess is as good as mine, dude. Like, yeah, probably the hospital. Like, yeah, Smoker, where is he going? Oda just showed us Smoker just to be like, oh yeah, he's the Uber Eats. He's gonna give them food at the thing. No, shout out to Smoker though. Shout out to Smoker. We love to see it. It looks like his bike, billow motorcycle, something like that. It looks like it's now a billow quad. I don't know, or ATV or whatever, buggy. Your guess is a good one. You know what? No. Let's just. I'm gonna leave this on a positive note. Smoker is going to go fight Cross Guild all on his own. Yep, and he is. You guys figure out what's gonna happen. All right. Where else could he go? Yeah, he's gonna go fight Cross Guild all on his own. He can do it, I believe. Sort of, not really. I realize I've been quite vague on this point. Okay, Vegapunk, okay. However, I can't add anything further other than pure speculation. Keep going. What did Roger leave behind? Oh, wow. Hold on. What does it say? Nahiwo? Naniwo? Oh, Naniwo. Wait, what does Naniwo? Nani? What? Naniwo. Why do I feel like I should know what that means? Interesting. Egghead. Look, the barrier is lifting. What was that sound just now? It startled me. Okay, finally this useless barrier's gone. Cool. The clouds have stopped stretching. Thank you, Dr. Chopper. Don't worry, this is more than enough. We should be able to reach the sea, no problem. Usopp giving us the calculation. Look at him scoping it out, sniping. Yeah, the only issue is we'll be landing right on top of a fleet of ships. Don't worry, the ship is made of atom wood. Indestructible, right, Sai? Sai's rolling in his grave right now. The only issue is we'll be landing right on top of a fleet of ships. I'm sure one of the giants could just like catch them, right? I've loaded the cola barrels. We can blast off at at a moment's notice. Great, but Jinbei's still not here. We're close. It's so crazy that they still use cola. Seltzer water. We wound up chasing after a strange monster. Chasing after? The Gorosei? Huh? Wait a second. That's Saint Venus? Oh, yeah, he jumped up. Sliced it in half. I guess he's there. And then they just... That's crazy that he jumped up, landed near Jinbei and Zoro, and started racing towards the ship when, like, if he's in the sky, he could, like, choose where, like, sure, it's fine. And then he just happened to just being... Now it looks like they're chasing him. Huh. Interesting. It's not like they clashed, right? Like, it's not like he's running away. There's no time for detours. Get over here now. I'm not taking a detour. The monster's headed right for you. Huh? Saint Venus? There's something special about his presence. Yeah, he's a giant horse skeleton on fire. What more do you need to see that's special? Like, that's like, could you be more obvious? That's crazy. There's something special about his presence. Yeah, it's horrifying. And he's a centaur. And he's bald. No offense. Ah, an elder. What? Damn, he look at that vein popping. Interesting. Okay. Oh! Fishman Jujutsu. Kataguruma. Two-sword style. Oh! Oh! They're doing the Pika! The King's Throw. Like, Jinbei is gonna throw Zoro. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Yo, alright. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation. Sukavati's Bliss. Yeah, like, at this point, like, Zoro, like, he just called out, like, Saint Venus's mom's name at this point. Rashomon. Okay, okay. Yo, I mean, to be fair, this guy only has one sword, but something about this defense right here is crazy. Zoro got thrown by Jinbei and Zoro's two-sword style, and he's using a new sword, new thing. It looks like this Conqueror's Haki. Like, you know, even the Conqueror Haki deniers would agree. Oh no, the Conqueror Haki deniers are ZKK, like, craze fans. So, like, this is definitely thick enough. It is black enough. This is Conqueror's Haki Lightning. Dang, and he just did that. Like, he's not even facing Zoro yet. He's still sideways. That's kind of disrespectful. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, Tetsu Blade. Oh! All right. Who said it? This matters a lot. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. So he's squinting. This is crazy. Zoro's trying, but Zoro's also, like, on death's door, injured. We have to take that into account. But Conqueror's Haki explosion, blasting Saint Venus off track. He's a horse without his blinders on. There's a horse loose on the racing track. Gotcha. And for the rebound, Jinbei padding his stats right now. This is crazy. I think some would say that Zoro was goaltending in this moment. Zoro, launch the ship. Oh, we're doing it. This is the thing. This is what Rob Lucci had been saying. Like I was saying, you know, if you take what Rob Lucci said to heart, the moment's coming. Zoro is gonna have to cut himself loose or let the rest go without him, because that's what Rob Lucci was saying. You have to cut an arm off to save the whole body. Zoro is the right hand, the strongest arm. Some would also say that like the disproportionate side of the right hand versus the left would lead you to believe various things about Luffy. I'll let your imagination go. But this is crazy. We don't know who said Eiketetsu blade. Why is that important? Because if he says it, it just means that he recognizes that this is the Sandai Katetsu. If Zoro said it, then that means that he's saying that this is confirming one of the longest held theories of like all of the One Piece community. That's like super simple, but one of also my favorite ones in terms of like it took people to just pay attention to sword design, right? Something that in a lot of other series, it's not consistent. It's so not consistent of like these things from like 1,000 chapters ago. Something stays that consistent that you can theorize and figure out this is the Shodai Katetsu. So the other choice is they're both saying, a Katetsu blade. And then we got a back and forth, which is great, right? Because then I don't know. It just is huge because the Shodai Katetsu should be a supreme grade cursed blade. Cursed, I put air quotes because the ramifications of curse is very interesting at the moment. But him recognizing Zoro's Sandai Katetsu, Zoro's Sandai Katetsu had like some aura, but it lacked comparison to Nidai, and like it's not even a great blade sword. So it's like him recognizing it and like Zoro having it is kind of, it's crazy. Might have to pull out my sword PhD. What was I gonna say? PhD. Oops, dyslexia in my brain. But this is who, dang, the Zoro action brought out my inner shoutcaster, my play-by-play vision came out there. I apologize. Whew. Sometimes it just leaks out the hockey. Northeast coast of Egghead. Okay. Straw Hat's still not here. Hurry, we can't hold him back much longer. Yeah, this Buster Call can't do diddly squat, bro. They're targeting Bonnie. All they have to do is put a barricade of ships around this big ship. They have 100 or like less ships, and they can't stop one ship, 2 ships. Silly billies. Think that ancient ship of theirs. Remember, it's just one vessel, even if it does look like it came right out of a legend. Like, they don't even need to target this one. They need to target this one or that one, whichever one. Oh, wait, are they on the ship already, or are they sailing to the ship? Oh, no, they're on the ship. Did they take... Oh, I guess Oda, because I guess the reason why I didn't register was because the mast head, I guess this is the masthead, but wasn't the masthead cut off? I just like auto registered this is the masthead, and I was like, wait a second, there's no goat here. I guess the goat's on that side. Is the ship backwards? How do they flip the ship? One of these should be cut off, right? Didn't that happen last chapter? Was that? Yeah, that was last chapter, no? Or was it the chapter before the masthead got cut off? Let me double check. It was the chapter before. I don't need to check it. I know it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hurry, we can't hold them much longer. Sink that ancient ship of theirs. Okay, we read that. Our signal isn't getting through all this. Luffy, we're here. Get ready to set sail. Is that the Iron Giant right there? Or is this a giant? There's no mistaking that loud voice of his. All right. Oh, is Luffy not even using a thing? Oh, they're using the comms. They're using the comms. Okay. Oh, wait. Another thing that's interesting is York said that the Iron Giant has it, and Venus is still up here. So I wonder how many Gorosei are going to go after the thing, right? Because double checking the last chapter, they're all here. Interesting. Oh, another double spread. Oimo Kashi, the captains Get the ship ready. Wait, the ship's already ready. Wait, is the ship docked? Am I just like looking at this backwards? Oh, the island is there. This is the thing. That makes more sense. I got it now. This is the island over here. I thought that this was like where our POV is the coast. Ship is left and they're trying to stop the ship. Gotcha. It's kind of funny. They don't really need to wait for Luffy also because like Luffy can like toss the giants and like he could fly basically. It is what it is. Oh, the giants can also just swim. Also that they also swam to land too. They literally got out and like walked to the island. So like Luffy can just make it. They can take a sail. They could go, and then Dory and Brogy could just swim there, and no one can stop them. They already demonstrated that. Anyways, set sail. Turn the ship. And let's get out of here. Don't let them get away. Oh, we got bow and arrow boy. Okay. Yo, I love bow and arrows. Oh my god. It says something about shooting the bow and arrow. This is sick. What is he holding? Are these guns? Is this Did the Vikings did not have guns? Hello? Did they? Am I the Viking with double Glocks is crazy. That's so funny. It's not even just one gun. He's he's dual wielding, dude. That's not fair. He's just holding cannons at that point. What the heck? Shake them off, you bastards. This is impossible. Yeah, see, like that, this is like they're in the water, no? Like this is a sea king. His nose, he doesn't even need to use his hands. He could just like he could be that annoying kid who has like the shark fin at a public pool or like a thing or like at an ocean and just act like he's a giant shark and he could just move his nose across the ocean, dude. And that would be enough. And his nose is so strong that he could just like slice ships in half. He could just be doing the backstroke, just slapping all these boats silly. He doesn't even need to try. What the heck? And then this guy, he's not even, they're not even using weapons. It literally, like, this literally looks like he's about to eat him. No? Like, bro, you didn't need to have your mouth wide open. Like, that's kind of scary. I would be scared of giants too. If they showed up like this with this kind of energy, I'd be like, yo, they're trying to eat people. They're cannibals. Is it cannibalism? I guess not. Maybe? Huh. I wonder if they consider it cannibalism. Yeah, I was thinking about this in Little Garden because like I was rereading Little Garden a while back for one of the videos, and the flashback of Dory and Brogy was there was a little girl who was like, hey, what happened to your, like, which one is bigger? And then they started their challenge because of that. That was on the island. Like these people were on the island that the giants were on. So like by the time Luffy got there 100 years later, there was no remnants. They couldn't procreate. The giants never protected them. They just died or left. And I'm like, or maybe the giants just ate them. Why not? You know? Who knows? Maybe it's not cannibalism. It's not like they're the same, you know? Have we seen a hybrid giant? I guess we have, like, fishman hybrid, but like not. Have we seen human hybrid giants? Probably not, right? I guess like Kuma. Like I guess the Buccaneers maybe. Fall back, get all the remaining ships in formation. I don't know why. It just the Beyonce is like all single. No, I'm joking. It's the wrong song too. But anyways, give everything you got. Something about this is just triggered Beyonce. Talk about sloppy. You're all meant to be paragons of justice, remember? I don't know why. Like, it coming from Bluegrass just sounds weird. You're all meant to be paragons of justice as she's like enslaving everything she rides. Like, is that not an analogy for something? Like just a bunch of old hooligans riding on the backs of youngsters. That's what the paragon of justice means, right? I'll bring that up with Sai, what he thinks about that. How does he feel? A paragon of justice is just freaky. Don't settle for being another face in the crowd. Step up and be a star. Vice Admiral Bluegrass. Yeah, also can we, she's not even using her powers. Can we talk about that? She's literally like she's memeing on all the Vice. I'm sorry, they can't commandeer a giant sea monster giraffe with laser beams. Like, not every Vice Admiral can just ride that and use that. Like, how fair is that, Bluegrass? That's cheating. That's not even fair. Like, it's not like if I was this Vice Admiral, I'd be like, all right. Can we talk about this real quick? Can we take a timeout? Like, can you donate one of these giraffes to me? Like, whoa, she punched a hole in the hull, and I'm gonna punch one. No comment. Rock and roll blaster. Who said that? Did Doll say that? I think Sai might be in love, no? Is this a Gatling? It's a Gatling. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, she punched everything. I'm gonna punch one and you, oh yeah, you could see the after images. Yeah, she's doing a Gatling. Rock and roll. She's rocking and rolling. Ah, damn. Ooh. She probably did battleship bags too then. They probably all did battleship bags. She's got battleship bags, if you know what I mean. Whoa, Vice Admiral Doll. Her ferocity always sends shivers down my spine. Same. Kashi. Wait, why did they just scream Kashi? Oh, is this Kashi? Kashi just got lasered? That's crazy. That's crazy. Keep going. So what if they're freaking giants? What the? Wasn't that board just behind us a second ago? That's great. Now we just gotta worry about boarding the ship. Where did he go though? Luffy, like, can base Luffy toss the giants? I could like not. What about no Gomu? No Gomu. Base Luffy. Can he just brute force toss one of them? I think so. I don't think that's crazy. Base Luffy, he just kind of like, you know, yeah, like Udon Prison, he was carrying the giant blocks. Those giant blocks are like, they were like his torso, and they were just made of stone. Yeah, well, I think he can carry them. Yeah, 100%. Luffy was wearing sea stone, in Udon, and he was just brute force lifting up those giant stones. And those stones are like about this big, if we were to, you know, pixel scale a bit. Yeah, it was about this big. Yeah. Easily. Luffy's that guy. You said it. It's high time we set sail. Gaba ba ba ba. Where did he go, though? I already read that. What? They're that big? I guess so. Size is interesting. Like sometimes they look that big and sometimes they don't. Because the legendary Iron Giant I thought was like bigger than them. It is kind of like bigger than them, sort of. It's like taller than some of them. But like it looks like Jupiter can just throat the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like straight up swallow him. Huh. Does it look like the Iron Giant's scared too? It looks like the Iron Giant's a little bit like, huh? Like, it looks like he got jump scared. Like, these are the school bullies. Damn. The Iron Giant just get cleaned? I guess it just gets cleaned up. Like, the way... Oh, wait, what's this on its back? Hold on. Is this a cannon? Okay, maybe... But, like, they got regen. Unless the Iron Giant has, like, some kind of, like, special ability. I think it just gets cleaned. If it... I thought that there would be... I guess I can't blame myself, but like when they showed the Iron Giant like from the Marines' perspective, they were like, "Oh my God, there's a giant Titan and he's centering on the island, and we could just see him." Meanwhile, during that time, they were all transformed and they were all fighting Luffy. It's not like the Marines could see them from their perspective. And on the same front, like if they were this big, like. This is a massive island also. Like there's a lot. It's fine. Size isn't that important. It's about the motion in the ocean. Remember it, guys. I have one last message I wish to impart. Oh shoot. One last. Huh. So this is like the ending. Oh, this is the thing. I mean, like, does Vegapunk... One last message. The Gorosei are right here. This is the setup. Do we get the message completed or do we not? And I was telling Sai, I was just like even if the Gorosei succeed, like, what's the point at this point, you know? It is for those who are scattered all across the world. Wait. I have one last message I wish to impart. It is for those who... It is... Oh my God, my reading. It is for those of you who are scattered all across the world. What is that? Okay, wait. We haven't had the Gorosei, like Oda hasn't shown us the play-by-play reactions of the Gorosei. This is like the first time, so this is crazy. Yes, it is. Oh, my God. I thought he was talking about the message. Oh, it could be about both. I guess it's fine. Yes, it is the very Iron Giant which rampaged through Meridra 200 years ago. There can be no doubt of that. And the message is coming from the Iron Giant, which we got confirmed last week. Interesting. Damn. Oh no, dude. Like, you could just tell by the way this is drawn that this is not combative, bro. You got that hunchback, dude. He's not fighting anybody. This is old and slow. No. Those of you who carry the letter D in your name. Wait, what? Is for those? Okay, okay. It's for those who carry the letter D. Curse you! Oh! Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. This is okay. Okay. We just get it out here before we get whatever this is that Big wants to say. Dragon stocks all-time high. How many characters go back-to-back ellipses? And it's still a W, bro. And then he has the biggest panel, more than Blackbeard, more than Sab. Oh, look at that. Sabo confirmed D. Oh no, he's here just to say Ace and Luffy. Ace, Luffy. Oh, Kobe's not a D. Damn it. Oh, but the D's are shaded in. These are the people who are like close to the D, and these are the people who got the D, right? Dragon got the biggest D. Giving birth to. Oh, I'm sorry. Woo! All right, I'm sorry, guys. You guys know I have a few more Dragon videos. I gotta keep that energy up. Dragon stocks always up. Gotta get it out because who knows where it's gonna go after this. Ace, Luffy, Garp, Blackbeard, Captain. Okay, let me read this coherently. I have one last message I wish to impart. It is for those of you who are scattered all across the world. Those of you who carry the letter D in your name. Among you there is... Oh, damn! Wait, among you there is Mo? Oda! No! Whoa. Oh, this is okay. Let me just finish reading. Japanese, he gets cut off as he says Mo. This could be the start of an unknown. So this is the hiragana for Mo. The title, this here, the start of an unknown, and the thing says he gets cut off. I was continuing to read to see. Thanks for spoiling me. No, I'm joking. Obviously, editor's note. Thank you. Appreciate it. It could be the participle for also. Okay. A lot of words it could be in. Unknown word, right? Oh, yeah. Unknown word. They said that. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me finish reading. My brain's scattered now because I was already thinking about it, the chapter thing, because, like, the sauce, but, like, it was about the D clan. What? Oh, let me finish reading. What? Ooh, wow, Vegapunk. Okay, so they sent this thing. That's it? That's all it took? Like, all right, not all it took, but one of them tackled it and it's down and the thing got destroyed. Fuzz, wow, it cut out. What was he about to say? D's nut. No, just did this. It'd be so funny if there was like a kid, if Oda put a kid in one of these panels and said D's nuts, ha, and started laughing. That'd be funny. Anyways, is they gonna get jammed? Well, they don't even know. Oh no, they're probably asking. They're like, they didn't even do anything. All it took was one Gorosei. It's over. Words that echoed in vain. All right, we could pause the stream. I'm gonna do it at 42. Cool. Nice. I hit the 42224. A bunch of you guys lost this bet. I did do it under an hour. I just want to double check. Luffy's name is not spelled with the same thing, right? Because they're saying the hiragana, so monkey D. Luffy. The mo there is katakana, right? I'm not Japanese. I'm not gonna say I'm an expert. When I put Japanese stuff in my scripts, it's well researched. I double check it. Yeah, it's not the same thing. It's similar, but not the same. Similar, not the same. Gotcha. Wait, what? You miss Krieg, Jin, Krieg, Pearl in the first panel? What? I'm sorry. That sounded like a fever dream comment. I was gonna give my thoughts about the end of the chapter. So if you guys are mad that I didn't give my thoughts, blame that guy. Because he's saying Jin, Krieg, Pearl. Oh, Pearl is there. Wait, what? Jin, Pearl. I see Pearl. Where's Jin? That's done. Like it, I guess. Like that's yeah. Sure, that's Don Krieg. It looked nothing like him, but it's like if you're saying it is, I get. Oh, it has this insignia. All right, I was gonna say it has this armor, but that ain't Don Krieg. Stop lying. Like this is some goofy ass pacifista. And I'm assuming that if you're saying Jin's here, then that's Jin. That looks nothing like my goat Jin. Pearl is definitely here. There's only one guy with that thing. And when I made my theory about Pearl, everyone said, Pearl's irrelevant. He'll never show up in the thing. Boom. Theory confirmed. That's crazy. That's crazy. Krieg got glasses? No, Krieg is a pacifista now. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just absorb one thing, which is Mo. This is the first time Oda's done this. Chapter Mo hyphen partial word. It's hiragana partial word. It could also mean also. I'm leaning towards it's a partial word. Mo, read that again. More money, more problems. Like these are. If I make a script, I'm including that. But like, those of you who carry the letter D in your name, among you there is Mo. Mo. Hold on. This is. I don't think this would work. I don't think this would work. How do you hold on? Let me, because I was gonna say, is it because this is English though, so it would be katakana. Mole among you there is a mole, a plant, a spy among you, but that wouldn't work because it's English. Moru, not the same as the hiragana. That's just the katakana. Interesting. Among you there is Morge. Oh no. Oh no. Mole is Mogura in Japanese, so it would work. Yeah, but isn't this like this is like they're saying it's not the katakana, right? So it's not the same thing, no? Like this is because here, let me see if I could. I'll put it up on screen. Let's do this. What they're saying this is this letter. Or no, this is Mogura, right? Like how do I put this? I'll put this in a new text file. Text. This is Mo from and this is katakana. Example moru equals mo, where the first is mo and then the second one's ru. They're saying it's this. They're saying it's here. I would have had this more readily available. I guess if it's the same, like it's. I see. This is okay, so let me put this on screen so like it's more like interestingly, theoretically, and this is just my not soft assumption, my dumb assumption. This is why it is related, right? When you look at the symbols, it's like similar, right? But this is what's used in the chapter. Mo. This is the one that's hiragana, and example is let's see. Let me pull up an example. Actually, let me read this to you guys. This is kind of interesting. It says mo and hiragana, so what it says is that they're the Japanese kana, each one representing one mora. Both are made in 3 strokes, both represent mo. And then this, what they're saying is that this onomatopoeia for cows. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Onomatopoeia for a cow. Oh, my hand is shifted. That's why. I'll fix the thing in a second. This is the onomatopoeia for cows. The reason why this is also important is because that dash, like this second one. Okay, so like this bottom one, the last row, the onomatopoeia for cows, you'll see the dash there, but that's not a dash from what I know. That's called a, like, what's it called? It's called it's when you extend a syllable. What are these called? Someone in chat will know. I'll go back to chat. Forgot what it is. Let's see. Mogura is usually written in katakana in Japanese using that way. Gotcha. Could be hiragana, even if the word is katakana in full. I see. That's why I was like interested, because like if it's at least what we would know is that it's 100% a cutoff. Based off the title, I was like, wait, is it just the dash thing? It's not, but it could be a pun, no? That like if this is the onomatopoeia for cow, among you there is a cow. That's kind of interesting. Could mean also function as a participle, something else. Yeah, so it could be a pun, it could be a full word. TCB editor, we did dash to be the cutoff. Oh, okay, that's huge. Thank you, TCB here, for clarifying. This is actually very important. And this is like, this makes sense for them to do. Having the cutoff indicated, like, if they just did ... it's like a trailing off, and in order to demonstrate the abrupt cutoff, they put the dash. The dash is not what was there in the what's it called? the raws. It's just the top, the middle one, the mo, like the hiragana mo. Which, considering that, and considering what people are saying in the chat, important is that because of the way it's written, it's kind of vague, right? It's like super vague. It could be anything. I'm seeing a lot of people say that. It could be a full word or it could be a full katakana word. We're not too sure yet. And given Oda's streak of double entendres, it could probably be both. The interesting part is if he gave us the hiragana, that would imply that the clue that we're looking for might be easier found with the full word. It's vague and pain to translate without the context. According to Rairo, one of my raw dogs, it could be anything. According to Fiso, TCB editor. Wait, did you say you're a translator or editor? I just need to know, TCB editor, are you, because like, if you're an editor, I appreciate you. If you're a translator, would you like to join as a raw dog? I have many raw dogs in my stream, and I would be more than welcome to have a TCB raw dog. What could be the full word if it's also, or also, right. It could, at this point, it could be Morge. You're right. Among the D clan, there is Morge, who wants the raid to fit. Not joking. Check stream alerts in Discord. 3 days sent a message. Sorry, these old eyes aren't keeping up as they used to. Where the heck is my stream alerts? Wait, shouldn't they be at the top? Hello? Or is it a moderators only thing? Oh, everything got shifted. Everything got shifted. There we go. Let me see the recent one. Oh, okay, 3-day tweeted. Mo also means also. VP could also be saying, among you there is also, and then what you're saying is that there's an enemy. Also an enemy. Okay. Moon god? Moon theories? I see. Got it. I mean, like, what the heck? Why didn't that open up on Twitter? Interesting. Dang, stream alerts is useful. I should use this more often. Which is like a slap in the face to all my monitors. I was joking. I do use it. It's just not as well as it should. I appreciate you guys. What's it called? Interesting. Like, I can't even, like, usually when it comes to these theories, like when I want to be spot on about it, and there's like so many ideas that rush, but like this one, there's so much to consider, because like for a Japanese speaker, someone who's more like integrated with the language, whether you're like it's your first language or second language, you're learning, whatever, like you see this letter and it's like one of the first parts is like learning the alphabet, right? So you like learn words that go with it. So like a bunch of words probably exist, and like now I'm literally just gonna be looking at every single option possible, every single word. I'll be sifting through every web page of every possible word. If someone wants to send me a encyclopedia page that contains every word known to Japanese language, ancient, current, feudal, whatever, lost, history, void, century, Japanese, whatever it is, send it to me in Discord. If my mods want to make a chat room that is just titled Mo, and then you guys put all the possibilities there. I'll read it. Someone said Smoker. Please say your opinion about Smoker's Delivery. Wait, what do you mean Smoker's Delivery? I said my opinion. I love it. I'm not putting bets on it. But Moku, it could be among you there is Moku. Smoke? Is that why Oda brought back the smoke? Where there's a fire, there's wait, when there's gunfire, there's smoke. Wherever there's fire, there's smoke. Yeah, wherever there's the mother flame, there has to be the father smoke. Or child smoke? The smoker child? Huh. Damn, dude. When you think about it, mother smoke god mocha. Bro, I think we're onto something. If mother flame is a thing, then we got it. You had it backwards. When there's smoke, there's fire. There we go. You're right. So like tomato, you know, where there's smoke, they pinch back. Wait, what? YouTube poop Mario? What was that comment that I just read? Wait, hello? Cosmic Goatee, where there's smoke, they pinch back. YouTube poop Mario? What just happened to my brain? Moon is Suki in Japanese and is written with a mu if you transliterate the English word. So immersion, you're saying not mo, it's mu. Gotcha. That is important. That's a good one. It could mean monkey technically because katakana monkey has the mo. Oh, the captain earlier in the chapter is X Drake, by the way. Gotcha. It's a sword rank. Gotcha. It's written differently than captain for normal marine ranks. All right, Fiso. You know what? I would have made you a VIP if YouTube allowed it. You get to be a moderator. I need to see TCB messages. Let's see. Among you there is Momonosuke? No, bro. No. Made a Mo channel in the okay, thank you 3-Day. Everybody go join the Mo channel or go participate in there. Put your Mo possibilities in there. More possibilities, more problems for me, but let that be a problem for me and not for you. You guys should not need to have that much brain rot. Let that be me. Let it be the guy who read 3,500 chapters over the break. What's a few web pages of Mo possibilities? Every word known to Japanese, it can, as long as it's organized. I need to be organized. That'd be nice, you know. Like someone send me like a page where I can find all the words. That'd be cool. And then you guys can put your ideas later on. Oh, can you put a thread of like where people could put their possibilities in that channel? But then in the channel, that way it makes it. I'll talk about that later. Among you, there is a Morganeer. Huh. I was thinking like the false D, like along the thing what 3-Day was saying, like there's an enemy. Among you, there's also an enemy. That's cool. Among you, there is also what like I don't know. There's a lot of interesting like that's why okay I realized I didn't give my full reaction to like the ending of the chapter because I realized it's the end of the chapter, so I was like, let me just react to it first. Full reaction is Oda did it again. He did it again. Muglatana, I'll get to your super chat in a second. Let me just get this thought out, then I'll get to super chats. This Mo thing was really important. I wanted to get clarifications on it before I jumped into all that. Where this is like I was both predicting it, but also not, and I was also memeing on it because what I was saying was Oda's 100% just gonna like cut off something at the end. But the further we got in the message, I was memeing on that idea to Sai. I was like, it's going to be an end cutoff, but like, what could possibly be so crazy that we get a cutoff on? And the reason why I said that was because I was like, I at that point I thought the context was going to be constrained within like geographical, scientific, like the earth is sinking, the continent's 200 meters water. Like at that point when I talked about it last week with Sai or whatever, last podcast, I was like, okay, where could he cut off us on in that context? And like, I was like, what is he gonna jump like ancient kingdom name stuff? But then why would we cut off ancient kingdom names? So it's like, we're gonna get cut off, but like, how memed is that on the Gorsei that they cut off like the very end of the thing where it's like, why it doesn't matter at that point. But then Oda gave Vegapunk the craziest switch up. It was just like, oh, by the way, last message to the D clan out there. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? And then like it's like, but like, will the real Slim Shady? And then they're like, and then the message gets cut off. It's like, will the real Slim Shady do what? What are we doing? What are we gonna do? It's like, and that's kind of what Oda did here, where the Gorsei got a reaction. They one-shot the giant. We got the message cut off. I was joking and saying like, where could Oda possibly cut us off on where it'd feel like, okay, cool, and I'm excited. It was the D clan. And he cut us off on like the most annoying thing. Because like, if we take one of the interpretations where it's just also, like, Oda didn't give us anything. Like among you there is also. It could be anything. Like this is one of the craziest messages, non-messages, super vague. Like how do I describe it? You know how when Oda gives us that once a year like teaser at Jump Festa where he's just like, this guy's gonna fight this guy, and then last week or last year it's like, get ready because there's gonna be this guy surrounded by that guy and this guy, and then the community goes crazy because it's literally saying this guy versus that guy. That could be anything, and we're like, oh my god, that means Kid is gonna fight Emu. Like, we'll just say the craziest thing off of nothing. All Oda needs to say is this guy versus that guy, and we're like, Blackbeard versus Shanks is happening tomorrow. That's where we go. And then with this, Oda gives us like, if like, to give you guys context, if the message gets fulfilled later on and we know among you there is also, that means that like one of the hypest chapters, the title of it is just also it gets end off on also, and we don't know anything. The chapter title was named after the cliffhanger, and it's just like, oh my god, we're so brain broken, but I love it because like, what, like, to a certain extent, let's just also assume for a second it's saying there's also an enemy, right? It's not like we haven't theorized that before. So many people have thought that Blackbeard was like an evil D-clan, that there was Dawn and Dusk. So there's a YouTube account called Dawn and Dusk. Like, there's been so many people that think that there was Betrayer or Impersonator or like whatever for the D-clan. So it's like, even if the thing is among you there's also an enemy, that means that we got cliffhanger and we're excited, and the world's got, you know, all the stuff, and we already theorized it, we already knew it. And at the end of the day, it has like almost no ramifications on like Luffy or whatever, because like, what are they gonna think is also, like, not even Blackbeard is gonna, you know, get anything from it, right? I wonder if someone like Garp knows what it is. Like, does Akainu, again, these are like the thoughts. I'm trying to like recover the thoughts that I had at the end of the stream. That's why I'm like not paying attention to chat. I'm like closing my eyes and trying to remember. But like, does it Akainu, Sengoku, like, is this stuff that they knew? Like Kureha, like knowing the will of D, did they know? Like Sengoku might have known. Akainu, is it something Garp knows? I never knew that was the reason for Dawn Dusk. I don't know if that's the reason, but I'm just assuming. Not assuming. I'm just like saying that like it's such an important thematic to One Piece that like that someone named their account Dawn and Dusk, you know, and it makes sense. Um, let me try and try to remember if there was other things that was coming across my mind. I'm sure it'll come again when we eventually whatever. Oh, also, Sai is most likely coming. He's has something to take care of. So yeah, shout out to Don does. And shout out to Sai, he's probably coming. I don't have my headphones in, so Sai, if you're listening, or Sai, if you are randomly here, just hop into the chat, the Discord thing, and I'll put my headphones in. I'm relying on you guys to notify me that Sai is here, because you guys will be able to hear Sai before I do. Among Brandon King, among you there is Moai. That's important. Do you know why that's important, Brandon? I mentioned it recently. It's in my LBAT video. Like that word is in my LBAT video. I didn't say it, but it's in the LBAT video. I don't know if you noticed it. I don't know if you know why that's important. Here's my contribution. Perhaps it was saying monarchs. The statues. Yes, that's the statues. The Easter Egg Island, Egghead statues. Easter Island? No, Easter Island. There we go. Those like giant like Giga Chad statues. That's important because Oda has that in the series. The blue the not blue. The Yeti Cool Brothers. Oda showed us the concept art for the Yeti Cool Brothers, and Rock is supposed to look like a Maui. He's supposed to look like, or Moai, whatever. He's supposed to look like the Giga Chad, like the Easter Island like stone statues. And like it's like a 1-to-1 confirmed basically based on the concept. So it's like the Yeti Cool Brothers having that concept art that Oda hid from us. Very interesting. Among you there's a monarch. Could be VV be a special D? Maybe. Didn't know that. Yep. Brandon King. I slightly mentioned it in my LBAT video, but I didn't say the word because I can't pronounce it, so I didn't want to. It's not relevant yet, but like, I didn't want to throw in something I couldn't pronounce, so. Among you, there's also Jin is crazy. I found a kanji dictionary and searching it yields 2,100 words with mo in them. It'd be long search. As long as it has the English, does it have the English meaning with it? Because yes, or if I just click on it, it will give me the English meaning because that's useful for me just to weeb. Send that over. I appreciate you. Even if it doesn't, I'll still be able to figure it out because I could just like translate the whole page. Deuteron's gonna figure this one out? Maybe. All I know is more money. Damn, I was gonna say like more people thinking. It's fine. Forget about me. I don't know what I was saying. I'm just an old guy. Hold on. Let me pull up the super chats now. And shout outs to the shout outs to the 500-ish people here. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for tuning into the knockup stream. Hostess, why is my phone just, my YouTube just bricked? What? There we go. Wait, what? Hold on. My YouTube just bricked. Brick City. No way. Oh. All right. I'm gonna have to do it this way then. All right, let me see. All right, we got D Almighty Pizza with the $2 super chat. Says, thank goodness we have 3 chapters in a row. Liked the stream. 3 chapters in a row. You're right. Appreciate you. Liked the stream. Off-brand $2 super chat says, hey Part, you are amazing. What should I get for lunch? Was there something food related in this chapter? I feel like there was. I feel like I got hungry in this chapter, honestly. I am a little hungry right now too. Oh, smoked turkey. Yeah, get something smoked turkey. There you go. Get a smoked turkey sandwich. Yeah, smoked? Something smoked. Is that smoked cheese or something? I don't know. In honor of Smoker. Do that. Par writing his own fantasy sci-fi horror mystery novel confirmed. Zamdi Al, stop spoiling things. When we get there, when we cross that hill, we will. The first chapter is drafted, written, though. My wife has read it. Last chapter, part of it has been, but it's exciting stuff. Perona $5 super chat says, this chapter is so and then there's a bunch of asterisks. Just some could think that you were slandering this chapter, but I could get it. I could understand why you'd be upset, because Oda's not giving you a good time right now, you know. Prona Sama with the $5 super chat says, I have emu theory. Ask me about it when you can. Prona, what is your emu theory? Share it. And also, if it's very long, you could share it in the chat and mods or Discord, and I'll try to check it out after the stream. Growth Stonks $5 super chat says, the Stella Vegapunk has a second personality and is the reason why York could not tell if Stella was lying. 1102 suggests a personality switch for Kuma. Growth Stonks, you're onto something. It's not the same thing that I think, but you're onto it. You're on the hot trail. It's steaming. At least if you want to get closer to the vision. You could be right, and I could be wrong. But I think I'm right. So, Muglaton with the €2 super chat says, among you there is Muglaton. Muglaton super chatted this, but then also was in chat saying, oh no, Par missed my super chat. His super chat was to say that he is a D-Clan member. Thank you, Muglaton. I appreciate you. I hope you're here to see the super chat be recognized. I'm a D-Clan, let's go. You're right. Except Muglaton technically would be spelled differently, sort of differently, because it'd be like Moo Dash technically. Depends, because not Mo, it's not Mo like Mogra technically. You want, but you're right. You're still right though. AIM PDX 17-month supervisionary. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Says, like this stream and subscribe, guys. Less than 5,000 away from 100,000 subs. You are correct. We are crossing a finish line that even YouTube is willing to come down from their heavens to recognize, right? I get that check mark, baby. That's at 100, right? The check mark, because that's when you get the flex. As soon as I get that check mark, I'm being all the streams, bro. I'm gonna be in all the streams, be like even random streams, and then people like, wait, who's that? There's a guy with a check mark here. That's crazy. Oh, the play button. You're right. Oh yeah, go check out Muglatan's channel. Go check out Muglatan's channel. Thank you, Thea, for sharing. But yeah. As soon as I get that check mark, I'll be in all the streams, random streams. You'll see me everywhere, every possible stream. I'll just be contributing, and then the people are like, wait a second, who's that guy with that check mark? He's kind of cool. Among you there is Monster Energy drink. Red Bull would be cooler. Red Bull's cooler, right? I don't like Red Bull, but I like Red Bull like their sports stuff. The only like I think that Luffy would be a Red Bull sports, like if there was an occupation for him in this world, like Red Bull athletes are the closest to like Monkey D. Luffy or the D Clan, the most reckless people ever. Celsius is the best. But everything fails to compare to Ghost. And I know I've met some of my viewers in person who can personally attest to the power of Ghost energy. And I'm not sponsored. And I've yet to reach they were the first company, I'll admit this. When I became a small YouTube channel, whatever, I was like, hey guys, I may not be big now, but they were a startup. Like I was like, I'd be willing to, shout out Ghost on my channel forever for just a free pack of like a week or something, 2 weeks, every 2 weeks or something. And they were a startup. I was a startup, and I was like, cool. And I messaged them twice. Once I was like 5K. I was like at 20K or something on TikTok or whatever, but like 5K, 20K on YouTube, and they're like, sorry. We don't like, no, they didn't say that, but like I was like, damn, not even like a conversation. So from then on, I said I'm going to message them when I'm at 100K and I want a sponsorship and I want it bad. But yeah, they said sorry, little bro. That's what they said. Luca, why do you have to say it in words like that? That's messed up. But yeah, I what's it called? I've met several of my viewers who've even fought their girlfriends and saying, and boyfriends actually was it boyfriends? Or was the girl single? I forget. But they were like, yo, Ghost energy drink. It's real. It's power. Drink it every day. No sugar. Yum. Let me see. Am I going to PAX West? No, probably not. Why is my YouTube chat frozen? I don't get it. All right. Anyways, Perona Sama again with another $10 super chat. Says Emu is Poseidon from 800 to 900 years ago. I would love that because that would fit my Fishman. Celestial dragons are fishmen, but mainly emu. Emu equals umi equals sea. Also, looking at the large straw hat, it might be reminiscing the apology from Joy Boy. Ideas are going crazy for real. Yeah, you should check out the Celestial Dragons have like Fishman lineage. Particularly dragon lineage. The ideas for Emu being it fits really well because of something I mentioned at the end about the royal family is very odd. Like Fishman royal family, because they're all mermaids. And that implies that there is something fishy going on. Something very either racist. Yeah, I said it. I said it in the video too. Called them out. Or they're just really lucky. But I think that they're racist. I'll be fair. They just don't know it. Maybe, not all racists know that they're racist. That's the problem. But yeah, I love that idea. The Poseidon part of it is really interesting because then it's like, can there be two Poseidons? And how does that work? How does the power like, because like you would think that Shirahoshi's like not reincarnated, but the power is like recycled. Whereas if the will never gets passed on, how did it continue? And there's a little bit more to that notion, but um the basis of it isn't like, there's nothing wrong with the basis of like Emu being a fishman and Poseidon and connected. It's just it makes you wonder how it plays out in the grand scope of like the Void Century and the parallels, the story at large. But um like like here's like one thing that would be like here's an example of what I mean by the story at large, right? Like it's one thing to talk about like a theory, and this is important too, like a lot of people don't recognize why some of my videos are longer for this reason, because I'll do this thing where I have the theory and then I'll put the theory into practice, but I won't put that like test practice into play in the video. What I'll do is I'll put what I learned from that practice in the video. So you'll hear me talk about hypotheticals a lot. And so one of the versions of that is that if Emu is in fact Poseidon and retains the power of Poseidon, that would put them in direct conflict with Shirahoshi. Shirahoshi being a character who only recently awakened their power. Would the story then be that Shirahoshi's like plot line and character arc is to then become so proficient in the power that she can overwhelm Emu's long-standing 800 years, 900 years standing of wielding the power of Poseidon? That's one of the interesting things, because like I hear a lot of people talk about like, you know, the Sea Kings and their control and how the world works and Emu dictating it, and that's fine. But then it's like, but then in practice, it's like that would mean Shirahoshi, like their character arc would kind of fall into that line. Now it could be that Emu has a large power like overall for the majority of it, and then there's a moment of shine that Shirahoshi shows up. And the reason why I say that this is a possibility is because we actually saw something kind of similar, right? Like if you were to talk about that dragon connection, right? Celestial dragons, dragon, go check out that video where I talk about the Celestial dragon, their fishman lineage, that thing. Because the point is like, if I'm saying that the Celestial dragons have actual dragon lineage, and there's a character that has the power of a dragon that can then command the Sea Kings, and that is paralleling like Emu and Shirahoshi. Well, we saw that with Kaido and Momo, where Kaido was the dragon and Momo was supposed to grow into that dragon, both on the Odin side as a dragon among men, and then on the Kaido side by being like the new shogun, but then reigning as the dragon, which is like supposed to be prosperous for Japan if it's like a good dragon. And by the end of the Onigashima part, we didn't see Momo overtake Kaido. We just saw Momo grow into the ability that when Luffy was able to take down Kaido, Momo was then able to steer carry the mantle and take off the power, and then inherited the power, to the point afterwards in the epilogue of Wano we see Momo start more proficiently growing into it, being able to fight an admiral, right? So you could follow that line of logic with Shirahoshi, which is why like that's why I was saying like if you play out this possibility of Emu and Shirahoshi, there's like pros and cons to it. And like depending on what you expect of the story, one may work. And like honestly, I when you play at this hypothetical, yeah, I think that Emu could be Poseidon. And in contrast to Shirahoshi, the plotline isn't that crazy. It could work. Having multiple ancient weapons wouldn't be that crazy either if you want to play that game too, right? Because we also have the idea that there's Pluton and there's anti-Pluton, right? So like Pluton was like this ancient weapon, and then as a countermeasure, the ancient shipwrights made counter Plutons, anti-Plutons. So is that the scope of what Poseidon is supposed to be? Like Shirahoshi could be the anti-Poseidon, and the history is just lost. It could be that Emu is Poseidon, and it might be that when Joy Boy passed on the powers, it wasn't the originals, it was the anti-powers. Could be, right? Like there's so many versions of this that we could talk about. And then here's another scope of it, right? Where how did Momo get the power? Momo got the power because Vegapunk, who fails in comparison to the Ancient Kingdom, mimicked the devil fruit power, copied it, and failed. The only failure was the pink color. Now, I'm not like Shirahoshi being pink, that's not the point, but like the point being is that if Vegapunk is supposed to parallel the Ancient Kingdom, Joy Boy being from the Ancient Kingdom would then mean that, hey, that kind of lines up too, where it's like if there was a presiding ancient power, ancient weapons with god names, and the Ancient Kingdom mimicked them, maybe that's how it played out, and the mimicry would fall in line with devil fruits or like green blood or lineage or the D clan. Like it could be the D clan too. It could be that's like, hey, like even with this message, it could be among the D, like the, okay, so here's a possibility, right? Earlier I talked about why this is interesting, that Oda did this message, a pivot to the D clan, right now. And honestly, me saying that Vegapunk is pivoting to the D clan in this message is kind of a assumption. And the reason why I say it's an assumption, why does it have to be separate? Why not think about it like this? What if what Vegapunk is referencing here about the D clan is actually related to everything else he's saying? So among you, among the D clan, there's also let's just read it exactly so I don't butcher it. Read it in full. One last message that I wish to impart. It is for those of you who are scattered all across the world. Those of you who carry the letter D in your name, among you there is Mo. Okay, now if you were to think that this message that Vegapunk ends with is not in fact separate or different or pivot or a topic change of any sort, and it's actually contextual with the rest of everything that Vegapunk talked about, then that's important, because then let's talk about the context. The context is the Ancient Kingdom, Nika, all these like components of the Ancient Kingdom and his own grievances, his failures. But he also mentions Joy Boy. He mentions the advancements of the Ancient Kingdom. He mentions the sinking of the world 200 meters, and that's the last thing that he was talking about, right? Like the world is sinking. Let's try to piece what he was saying last on, right? Okay, let's piece this message together right here. Yeah, this actually works exactly with what I was saying. Okay, so around 2 weeks after the theft of the flame, the sky over Lucia shone with a powerful light. And after the kingdom vanished without a trace, according to reports, after that was when I observed the first signs of a worldwide earthquake. As a scientist and with utmost pride in its development, I can tell you nothing but the mother flame could have created so much energy. The flame that I created was used to activate an ancient weapon. I know nothing about who might have carried this out, but the result speaks for themselves. My actions have led directly or indirectly to the loss of many lives. A fact that weighs most deeply upon my soul. I am so sorry. I've inadvertently proven that the man-made disaster that once sank the world is possible again. In the past, there were 3 ancient weapons, and Joy Boy attempted to preserve them for the future. Why would he do that for such dangerous things? Have we not sunk far enough? Who is the true evil here, and who fights the good fight? The day will come when all of the answers are laid bare, and I warn you, that moment will happen when we reach the very precipice of the world's drowning. The Void Century is still ripe with mystery. However, there are those who have learned the truth. The King of the Pirates. Where does he continue? Sorry, 1 second. When they learned all of the true history, why did they drift apart without telling anyone? Why didn't they act on it? And then we continue here with the top of the line, right? Vegapunk said here.
Hello.
Right here. I realize I've been quite vague on this point. Vague, Vegapunk. That's funny. Vague. However, I can't add anything further other than pure speculation. And then we end off on the among you there is Mo. And so the reason why I reread all that is because a huge thing is Vegapunk's like context right then and there was the ancient weapons. So like even like the vagueness of this message, it's like among you there is more ancient weapons. Like it could even be that. Like with how vague this message is, it could be that like if we were to line up what Vegapunk has been talking about and centralize it around like he was warning the world about ancient weapons, he was apologizing for like encouraging / enabling the power of the ancient weapons. The ancient weapons are what are sinking the world. The ancient kingdom was there, but Joy Boy is the one who passed it on. Well, if Joy Boy passed it on and Joy Boy is connected to the D clan, wouldn't that mean like Joy Boy passed on the D clan? If Joy Boy also passed on the ancient weapons, right? Isn't that like Joy Boy attempted to preserve them for the future? 3 ancient weapons. What's a way that you preserve them? Hide them like with the D clan name, right? Like that's a way to preserve them. Hide them, spread them out.
Hide them under a mattress. Bar?
All right. Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Awesome. Could you hear me a minute ago?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have my headphones in.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, I couldn't tell if you were just like that deep into it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on for a little bit.
I told my chat that I was like, oh, if Sai's here and listening and like he's driving home or something, like I don't have my headphones in, so chat, let me know. And so I went on a huge rampage rant because I was finishing a whole thought. And I have my super chats open, so I didn't have the chat, but I have the chat open here. And I saw Sai is hallucinating right now. And I'm like, oh no, Sai's here. Oh no, I just ignored him this entire time.
No, it's all good. You know me.
Yeah.
I'm just over here. I need to stop using the word gooning. I feel like I use that too often.
I've been saying that you need to stop using the word gooning. What?
You've never said that once. What are you talking about?
Okay, you need to get this gaslighting behavior checked. I don't know.
I've never said that, or you've never said that.
What do you?
Speaking of gooning, though, dude, Don Krieg. Yo.
Are you serious right now?
Don Krieg, Geen, Pearl, the trash can man.
Why is Pearl the trash can man? I'm so.
What do you mean he has trash cans for like little? He has trash can lids for like arm pads and stuff, right?
I'm so surprised that people can recognize Don Krieg and Jin. But Pearl is easy. He's the most recognizable one, but everyone else does not make sense. I don't believe the community figured those out.
Well, to be fair, it's like it was in the spoilers. Like the spoilers, like the main text this week was Don Krieg makes an appearance. And it's like, yo, that's big. People are saying that this chapter isn't hype because we don't get a lot of reveals, but I think Don Krieg alone carries this chapter. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. It's so good. It brings a smile to my face to see this man here.
You're telling me you know how many levels of disrespect this is, that Don Krieg was the highlight of the spoilers?
I'm not even joking. Like, so, I mean, I post videos about this beforehand, but like I did have a large majority of people, or large minority of people that said this chapter was mid, it's boring, nothing happened. But the one thing that brought everyone back and rallied them behind this chapter,
The bias.
I'm not even joking. It's Wood Steel, baby. Don Krieg, yeah, he carried it. He carried it, dude.
Fraud, bro.
I'm not even kidding.
Okay, all right. You're not
Top
biased.
comments.
You're not biased, but let me just throw it out there. Sai has ambushed like 3 or 4 different group calls and collab streams with Brago, Zonian, me. Like, hey, I have a like we all get together. We'll record something. You know, we won't tell everyone what we're talking about. Some without fail, like 5 videos in a row, like literally 20 hours at least. This man brings up Don Krieg and he's sitting here acting like
he's so important.
He ain't glazing. The spoilers did not. And the reason why I'm saying
the spoilers did.
No,
yes,
okay. Clarifications. Was Smoker mentioned?
Wait, is Smoker in the chapter?
You're memeing right now. This guy.
Why? Wait. Oh, Smoker's in the Don Krieg chapter. No way.
That's in the Don Krieg chapter. That's crazy. That's
yeah. Smoker came back? Yeah, dude. People are like, yo, yeah, it's been 5 years. You know, that's cool and all, but like 25 years for Don Krieg. Come on, dude. Like that dude, take Smoker times it by 5. That's Don Krieg. That's Don Krieg.
Is it Don Krieg?
I mean, Drake is here.
Or is it a pacifista in Don Krieg's armor? Because
dude,
look how that's not what Don Krieg looked like.
Dude, he looks like Frankie and Kuma combined together. Dude, I shit you not. I genuinely believe that Don Krieg
is a Buccaneer.
has Conquer's Hockey. If there was any side villain to come back and have Conquer's Hockey, no shot. I do think it's Don Krieg. Side villain, might I add, like not like main villain. Most of the main villains have it, but if there was a side villain from the East Blue that had Conquer's Hockey, I think Don Krieg's our guy. I'm not even joking.
And then, okay, I'm not going to encourage this anymore, but like, that's
dude,
not
Jin
Jin.
has the Roger jacket.
That's not even Jin. Stop it. People are just assuming
what
that's
do you mean
Jin.
It's not even Jin? Jin has the Roger jacket, dude.
He never had the Roger jacket. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you can't change clothes in 2 years? Is that what you're saying?
I never said that, but like, the only reason people are saying that it doesn't. Jin had the things, the Tonfa things.
Oh yeah, he's a swordsman now, Jin. Yeah, he's coming for me, Hawk.
My guy was cool because he fought with one of the coolest weapons, and he like was unstoppable.
He traded those balls in for a sword, man.
Like, what are we gonna say now? He like Zoro has to beat him before, because Zoro didn't fight him. Sanji did, and Sanji lost to him.
Wait, Par, did you not notice it?
What?
Gin, his sword has a guard, just like Shanks and just like Garling and Roger. He's a top tier character, yeah. Top tier swordsman confirmed. Only top tier swordsmen have hilt guards. Yeah, Gin is him. It's him.
I don't know if I missed this brain rot from you, or if, like this is why I needed the break during the.
Oh, Higuma too. Yeah, you're right. Higuma has it too.
Like I did not.
You know, it took Shanks 1 billion berry man to take down Higuma. And in that battle, Shanks lost an arm.
I don't know what fan fiction you wrote in the last 5 seconds, but like
at the end of the day, come on, guys, you understand.
So. Oh.
Are you okay, Par? Are you good?
Okay, let's go to, if we're gonna start here, we're gonna continue it. Drake never looked like this, right? This is not Drake's body.
Well,
he's on steroids.
Behind like the Planet Halloween costume that he always wears. Yeah, he's actually chiseled. Drake looks great, but he looks so stupid in this chapter, man. Drake, I'm not even joking. Drake was the most disappointing part of this chapter for me. I normally don't say that, right? Normally, I glaze up even the most fodderest characters known to mankind, but I can't defend Drake. This guy's just a loser through and through. Why is he still bandaged? Do you think he fought somebody else, or do you think this is still from Wano? If this is Wano injuries, oh my god.
Can we separate things out? Let's separate things out.
Okay, yeah,
He
please.
looks cooler in this chapter than when he has his outfit on.
Yeah, the outfit's horrible. I
Yeah,
mean,
agree.
you know,
Okay, step by step.
he needs to visit the same shop that Don Krieg went to, and Geen.
Yeah, agree. Okay, he like okay, step by step. He looks stronger than before. Okay, okay. So that's two
It's not
things.
saying much.
Drake looks better. He looks stronger. He looks cool. Okay, now separating it out. You say he's lame. Okay, we could talk about that now. Is he still injured from Wano?
If he is still injured from Wano, then I'm not even joking. We might as well pretend like Drake doesn't even exist. If every single warrior that fought on Onigashima has healed, and Drake is the one and only character that has not healed his boo-boos, who did he even fight? He fought Apu for like 2 seconds. If he's the only character that has not healed
CP0,
up,
masked CP0 agents, might I remind you, your favorite group.
He got 2 Shigans and here he is all bandaged up. Yeah. This bum. Then
and
honestly,
Queen.
Like,
he was He was almost assassinated by Queen and
dude,
who's who?
Zoro had every bone in his body broken.
Yeah, but and Drake exploded himself.
Kid got like a 10-minute beatdown from Big Mom.
Yeah, but the only character who died in Wano died from explosives. So Ashura Doji, and he was the strongest scabbard. Drake survived that. He pulled out a grenade and exploded himself and survived. And immediately
Why is he still injured? This is anime though, dude. Like,
no. I agree with you. He's not. I think he fought somebody. I think he had to. As for who he fought, okay, Drake was on Wano.
Okay. Yes.
We don't know about Apu. We don't know about
Hawkins.
If Hawkins is alive, right? We know this.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know it for sure, but I always assume that he and Drake survived. I mean, they're like key supernova.
Gotcha.
Even if we think he's a loser, I mean, I bet Oda has a plan for him.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's
at least what I think.
Okay. Hawkins, what? Okay, Green Bull, Sword needed to fight Blackbeard, but Drake wasn't there. So, but they rendezvoused with him, right? Because he had the lady girl person looking after him.
Why is he completely naked?
Who checked up on him?
Kujaku. Because I like Kobe has clothes on. Everybody has clothes on except for Drake. Like, who did he fight? The strip club? Like, what's going on here? where did the battle take place? You know? why has he got nothing on, dude?
You know what? There are several Seraphim unaccounted for. And he probably fought as Doflamingo, as Moria, all at the same time. Mm-hmm.
You're joking, right? Yeah, you're joking.
I mean,
Drake would get done in by a single Seraphim. I think Pacifista might be too much for him even.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the level of damage that he has, and this, but Sai, you also he has the prison buff. Like, he's on several cycles of steroids at this moment. He's never been
in prison, has he?
No, but so he had to fight something that recreated it, and I think 3 Seraphims would give him the soap drop experience. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I don't think he's stronger. I mean, the guy just really hasn't. I mean, honestly, this is the same Drake from Saboti. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, Drake hasn't shown me anything that makes me believe in him. He is one of the most disappointing supernova. Like, Hawkins had a moment where he was spitting nails at Zoro and Luffy, and that was kind of cool, even though it did nothing.
Can you do the sound effect?
But Drake
again?
just didn't. He never had that moment.
What was the sound effect, please?
Oh, the sound effect? It was pew 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 pew.
You had the nastiest. You had the nastiest.
That was the sound effect, dude. What are you talking about?
You did not do a pew 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 pew.
No, I did. I said pew 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 pew.
But the difference here is, like, Drake. So we do have a good benchmark. Oda gave him the equivalent back to back with Gear 4 Bound Man Rio hockey punch against the numbers. Him, Luffy, and Drake both one shot a number, and like that was a huge moment. So like that was like a benchmark. Like, oh, Drake is this strong.
The numbers are just fodder. The numbers didn't do any. Like they were introduced and then they just got dealt with. Like defeating a number is like the bare minimum for a supernova. And here's the thing: like you put Gear 4th Bound Man against Drake. I'm not gonna lie, dude. All my money goes to Luffy. Like I just can't imagine Drake being on that level even.
So
I don't know. I think I'm just a hater this week.
The
like
numbers are as big as ores.
Drake makes me upset.
The numbers are as big as ores, right? Right.
The numbers are as big as ores. Yeah,
triple
but like,
the size of Giants. Triple the size of Giants. We see what Oimo and Kashi, fodder from Eni's lobby, Mr. 3 victims taking on the Gorosei, right?
I think you're just hyping up size. Like the numbers have nothing on Oimo and Kashi, Dory, Brogy. Like the numbers were just like it's like playing Dynasty Warriors and you're just fighting like a named general that they just throw in there from RNG. Like they're nothing. Like defeating a number from Onigashima means nothing.
Someone
and that is the bare minimum when you're a supernova.
Someone hit me with the craziest slander. They said name 2 numbers, Par. I got you. 1, 2, and 3. All right. What are you gonna do? Huh?
No, they have actual names, dude. They got actual names.
Yeah, but they didn't say I named 2 numbers. I did it. I named 3 actually.
Zoro chapter makes Sai a hater. I love this dude. The Zoro segment was hype. But maybe that's it too. I don't know. It's just going from Don Krieg, going from Smoker, like we had so many great characters in this chapter, and then we get Drake, and not to mention they refer to him as the captain. So he's the captain of Sword, and it's like that's even more disappointing because I have Kobe. I hold Kobe to a higher standard than Drake. And I mean, most of these guys, like I see Kujaku, I see Garus, even Helmeppo, and I see a bunch of characters who are greater than Drake. Like the fact that Drake is the captain of Sword is just so saddening to me. It breaks my heart, truly. I think there's still a chance that there's another commander, like maybe
there's a leader of Sword.
Kuzan's like a thread, maybe Bogart's a kind. Like I feel like there's got to be someone else who is the leader of Sword
Bogart
other than Drake. Not Bogart, but just any other character.
Would you be more upset if it was Bogart as the leader than Drake?
Yes, I'd rather have Drake.
You'd rather?
Yeah, I'd rather have Drake. Because at least so I rag on Drake, but I do think he is 5% cool. Bogart is is like 1%.
Where is Smoker going?
Or is Smoker going? He's going. It looks like he's going to the hospital to meet Tashigi. Maybe pick her up and go somewhere else. That's what I'm assuming.
Lame. Like I was thinking about how Oda like paralleled this to like he put Smoker on the highest pedestal, like Rayleigh, like Kuzan, like Doflamingo. All these characters, Mihawk, who can solo the oceans on a single vessel, all piloted on their own. Smoker has now joined those ranks. But unlike the others, like we knew, like Kuzan was going to some crazy island that was like like it had the crazy storm vortex on it. Like Rayleigh was swimming in the calm belt. And Doflamingo was flying like Spider-Man to Punk Hazard, and Smoker here is just like he's nowhere. Has at least Drake has injuries. Can we agree on that? Smoker is not an egghead. Or Pirate Island, so he's not like Sword or anything. Like where was Smoker and what has he been doing and why isn't he going anywhere else? Like they don't need it. Why is he a doctor now? Why does he need to be at the hospital? Does he need anybody from here? He needs an injured person.
So like,
what is Tashigi gonna do? You literally did you post your like Tashigi slander video? Because like
no, why would I slander Tashigi? Tashigi is like Smoker's Zoro. Like she's really great.
This is the craziest gaslight ever. This is, how I know it's not crazy? Because this is one of the times that we were super negative about a character. And, like, we actually we meant it more. But, like, we didn't care. It's Tashigi. But that was, like, the one time we had no backlash from the chat. Everybody unanimously agreed Tashigi was garbage. There was, like, 1 or 2 people that had Tashigi like nah, Tashigi is Kuina's clone, and Kuina got turned into Mihawk all in the same sentence. I'm like, yeah, of course you like Tashigi. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, speaking of that line of logic, the
What's up?
Kitetsu. How
yeah,
did you
Kitetsu versus Kitetsu.
Yeah, how did you,
Touching
did you read it as they were both acknowledging that they had Kitetsus and they were clashing swords? Yeah, they were both saying
That's what the spoilers and all them said, that they're both saying
Oh.
Kitetsu blade.
Oh, that's why I was like, I was breaking down the difference between, like, if Zoro's saying it, that's really sick, in it, because then it confirms like a long saying thing. If it's just the other guy saying it, it doesn't really confirm it. But I was reading it as that they both said it, and then boom.
Apparently they both said too. So a Kitetsu blade, which is kind of sick. I love that. It's like it's like going onto the battlefield for your country, and then you find your long lost brother on the other side, you know? I think there's a book about that. I read that a long time ago. I forgot what it's called, like American Sniper or something. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I mean, that's how the Kitetsus feel right now.
Yeah, except one
is rival energy.
Like, one is a god. It's one of the first, like, supreme, no, besides Yoru, supreme grade cursed blade mentioned in the series. And then the other is like a normal grade blade that's cursed, and it's like the failure brother that was like, it's not even really related, right? Because like I think, was it the Nidai, like the Sandai was made as a copy of the Nidai, right? I think it was. Or was it the Sandai was a copy of the Shodai? I think it was this. Zoro's is supposed to be a copy of the Nidai or something like that. I forget. Point is,
I have no idea actually.
They're trash. Like, it's like the trash brother. It's like the garbage brother. The brother that got tossed out is in the weakest blue. Nobody cared about it. It's just gone, you know. And then the god brothers singing the Gorosei. But speaking about the Gorosei,
that robot dude.
The robot might as well be paraplegic, right?
So the robot, you know, I'm not trying to get political, but it reminds me of Joe Biden a little bit. You know, he just doesn't know where he's at, just an old man wandering in a pack of wolves. Like, you know, the robot panel, he's not even looking at the Gorosei. No, you know how, like, whenever a character notices something, you get like the exclamation marks.
He's like, huh?
The robot did not even notice these guys, man. It's like a horror movie where, you know, Darth Insidious is behind you, and the main character has no idea. And like, that's how this feels.
Before we
talk the same energy
too deep into it, I want to acknowledge I think I can speak for both of us here a little bit, that previous context, when we talked about the Iron Giant in the chapters and all of our expectations or how things played out, and like how funny it was that no one saw the Iron Giant, I think both of us kind of like thought at least that the Iron Giant was bigger than the Gorosei. Not that each Gorosei is like little bros, the Iron Giant
towering over.
Yeah, because
you ever see that picture of it's the Pepe Frog meme where they knock down his lunch tray and just stare at him?
Yeah.
Like just a bunch of bullies.
Yeah, that's what I said. It looked like they're a bunch of bullies. I was like, all right, if I knew that they were equal size, I would have had a different perspective. But the reality was, every time Oda showed us the island, like, it wasn't like we saw the giants kind of like holding two sides of Workery. And if the two giants are that big, but we couldn't see them on the island, but we see the legendary Iron Giants, like, I'm sorry, shouldn't we see all of them fighting then? Because they're bigger now.
It's the size thing in One Piece. We don't question the size anymore, you know, just we just accept it as it is. I mean, you know, to be fair, if you had to draw consistent sizes throughout One Piece, that would be a pain in the ass. I don't blame Oda.
I agree with that.
Point, I will say this, though. This robot, we were wondering if the Gorosei ever saw the robot, right? We're like, oh, man, the Gorosei, they haven't said a single thing about him. We should have been asking the opposite question. Has the robot seen the Gorosei? Because he doesn't even look at him in this chapter. It's so funny. Even when Warkity shows up and knocks him down, it's like, The robot is, it looks like he's still walking in just one direction. And it only took Warkity too.
Yeah,
right? Like, granted, the robot's still fine, but dude, Warkity is all that's needed.
That was why. Okay, so like the three things that I want to put in. First, the moment, because the moment we saw the reaction, right? Hold on, let me go page by page and how they showed it to us. Okay, the moment we saw. Okay, the first panel, right? We see the Iron Giant. His face is like, huh, Nani? Like his eye, like Oda definitely drew his eyes as if he was like he was getting bullied right now. That was like the most fear he's had. Like he wished he went back to sleep. He probably went to sleep because he saw these things. At this point, he didn't fall asleep. He fainted. That's what I think. I think that when he got to the marriage law, it's not that he's shut down. His ass fainted. That's probably what happened at this point because he was terrified. Now, I lost
He didn't
hope
take his Flintstone gummies that day
when I saw the size of it, but the moment it got locked in was when we got the side view because Oda drew him with a humpback, and I'm like, Oda's not gonna draw.
Yeah, the side view is so good because I think a whole page passes by, and the giant still hasn't realized that the Gorsei are nearby.
Yeah, it's just like
still looking straight.
He's
still going to Marie Joie.
And like I wanna just clarify to people, like this is our last perspective of the Iron Giant, like right here on 11/16. Yo, this is terrifying. Like
I think all Joyboi Nakamas are lobotomized, to be honest, man.
Yeah, like I don't know.
With the crew like this, no wonder why he lost.
At this point, this thing is worse than a pacifista. You know what I mean? Like I think Venus put more effort in taking down the Mark IIIs than this singular robot. And then that was the other part. The perspective was all the Gorsei need to collide to come together. That was kind of the perspective off of 11/16 because it's like, we need to shut down this message. Power Rangers unite, and then they come in, and like, you remember we were talking about it, and I was like, oh, you said, I was like, what if the robot has anti-hockey? And you're like, what if it's made out of anti-hockey? And we're like,
yeah, we were gassing this.
We were flipping sides because like we were at one point, I want to clarify to people, we were saying like, oh, this is King Cobra. Oh, he's a paraplegic. He has no arms, no legs, nothing, right? We were on that boat. And then we saw him walking.
Just like King Cobra, he's not thinking.
We saw the aura. We were like, oh my God, all the five. The Gorsei Oda's not, this is gonna be crazy. This is how Oda's gonna stretch out Egghead a little bit, give some sauce to it, make the message crazy, and then he gets one tapped, and I'm like,
last chapter he came in with aura too. You know, I hate the Iron Giant, but I gotta admit, last chapter he looked pretty good. You know, he's just standing there, loud and proud. I was like, damn, dude, this guy man actually put in some work against the Gorsei.
Yeah,
and then we come to this week, and it's like it's as expected. He's as lame as his design, and he just goes down without a single fight. And the thing is,
what was he
that
walking
we know
at?
That there's a brain in there somewhere, not like an actual brain, but he's thinking, right? Because you know, when the message is going on, he was kind of reacting to it. You know, like I don't know what's going on with them. I mean, I like I said though, I've been rooting against him from the very start, so it's nice seeing that he's losing right now. But I will admit, it's like beating a little kid for his lunch money. And I'm like, you know, and we're adults. It's like, it doesn't feel good winning when he doesn't put up a fight.
We could theorize a little bit too here and say, we can question this. Where was this guy going? Because I
think he was going to Marie Joie, dude.
Yeah, because if he was going towards Luffy, when they hit him, he would have landed at the ship where Luffy and everyone is. But when you look at the panels, you don't see the giant ship. At least I don't see the giant ship. Maybe the ship is there. No, I don't see a giant ship.
Maybe he's just really far away though, right? Because I mean, I don't think he's fast, right? He's probably slow.
But if they were,
like somebody said it earlier, that he probably needs like WD-40.
But also keep in mind, like Luffy and them looked back and they couldn't even see where he went. Like Warkuri, because Warkuri was chasing them. So Warkuri had to turned around or something to the point where they can't see Warkuri. Let's like so like I would imagine that if Warkuri rammed the Iron Giant to the coast like this, then they would see, like they wouldn't be questioned, like they, you know what I mean? And we don't see it. So like the Iron Giant not even walking towards Luffy? Like, was the Iron Giant just so lobotomized? He just got up. It was. What if it's not at all connected to like Luffy? Like, what if we're just getting memed on and it was like Emu, like playing some ASMR game, whispering to the Iron Giant, like, "Come, Iron Giant, it's time." I don't know, dude.
Somebody said the Iron Giant was gonna walk into the sea and drown himself. Yeah,
No. Oh, wait. The Iron Giant was eavesdropping Vegapunk's message because it was inside it. And Vegapunk's like, the ancient city was buried 200 meters. And Iron Giant's like, wait, really? And then he started walking.
The Iron Giant was looking for buried treasure. He's like, wait, there's treasure in the water. It's like the pirates from Hachinosu. He just wanted to go in there and look. It's like a little kid wanting to go swim.
It's funny because that fits the, like, at least that part would fit the theory of the Mother Flame one, where I was saying, like, yeah, the Iron Giant originally was just underwater with some kind of like with the Noah or something, just underwater. But like imagining it just like was just like 200 meters, that's all, and he just started walking towards it. Oh my god.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, between Drake and the Iron Giant, I think those guys are like the biggest disappointments of the chapter. I mean, not like a disappointment, you know, but I just expected more out of them. I will say that. It's like I'm a disappointed father or something.
I'm disappointed. There's one more thing that I'm disappointed at, and this is controversial. Do you know what I'm disappointed at?
No.
Try to take a guess. You've known me for like 2 years now.
I've known you for a while. Let me see. Is it? It's not Vegapunk's message.
Damn it! You got it right off the bat. Fuck.
Oh, is that actually it?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, is it the Mo?
It's not. It's the Mo, but it's not because of Mo. It's because I'm disappointed in me. All right, I'm disappointed in us, everybody. Oda keeps getting away with it. He's hitting us with
the blue ball,
like the craziest blue ball. But like, I'm disappointed that like I'm eating it up. Give me the blue ball. Feel like it's crazy because like you remember last week how I was saying like, how could, even if they like got the last end of the message and he cut it off at the last word, how crazy would that last word be? And now we're here, I'm like, damn, this is kind of crazy. And like, I was thinking it was the context of like the world sinking, the ancient weapons and stuff like that. And then he switched up to the D-Clan stuff. And like, that was what my ranting rampage was about, is connecting it back. But that aside, it's like, this message is so vague that it's not even a message. Like,
yeah, and the Mo, it's hard too, because I've seen like some Japanese translators say that with Mo you can't even properly predict what it's going to be because it could be like a bajillion different things.
Yeah, we don't
which
even
is the
know
hardest part.
Katakana. We don't know if it's transliterated word. We don't know if it's onomatopoeia. We don't know if it's an actual Japanese word. We don't know that if it just also.
It could have been a whole ass novel.
Yeah, it could just be also. It could, and if it's also, I know a lot of people are saying that because that's what it means. Also is probably the worst option than it being a portion of the word, because then it's the Oda didn't even give us a clue. Also, what? It could literally say one of you is also my mom. Like, it could say anything. It could say
more money, more problems.
It could say more money, or one of you is more money, more problem. Like, I don't know. And the black people like the loser, more money, less problems. What are you talking about? Like, that would be and then if it was also, that means the title of the chapter is just also. Vegapunk ended the message on also, and here we are eating that up. We're like, oh my god, Oda's the GOAT. He ended this message on also.
Here's the thing too. There's a translator I follow called The Will of Marco, and he's really good at what he does. And
yeah,
he says he's curious to see how TCB and the Viz handled the translation, because we don't know what word Vegapunk was going to use with the Mo. And it could mean a lot of different things. And putting the Mo into English does not even translate well because we don't know what Japanese term it's for. And then he says it could be like Mo for monkey, but it's also in hiragana too. Yes. Like the Mo is written in hiragana, which makes it even like weirder.
Yeah.
And like essentially, not just him, but like there's another Japanese translator I follow, and they said, yeah, like they don't know how they would do this one without knowing like the full context.
It's also weird because the sound is Mo, like from hiragana, but technically, like if you were to be super technical, nobody should know what Vegapunk means by this. And I think the more logical thing would, not more logical, that's wrong. I'm not Japanese, I shouldn't say that. But like kind of, because katakana is the syllables. And the reality is the message Vegapunk is saying is audit. Like it's an audit. It's not like Vegapunk's holding a sign. He's saying it out loud. So like, yeah, it says mo, but like technically if you were to assume bisyllables, then we would probably use the katakana instead, because that would be the syllable mo rather than a partial word, which if people are listening, they can't assume that he's using hiragana, but Oda gave us the hiragana, which is why I think that since Oda gave us the hiragana, that might be more of a clue that it's a partial word probably, rather than like a partial Japanese word than a transliterated. But then even with hiragana, you can still do it because it's like it works. It's kind of the same thing too. One thing to clarify, and the TCB editor came in to clarify, was that the dash is not there in Japanese. The dash is not there. It's just the hiragana, and the dash is important because the dash could, if it was katakana, it could imply more things, but also, like, for example, I have it up on the screen right here. Like, technically, mo dash technically would be the onomatopoeia for cow, but it's not the dash. The dash is supposed to represent an abrupt ending rather than like an ellipses, which would be a trailing off thing. So yeah, it will be interesting. Like Viz probably, like, I don't know how Viz would do it, because like the Will of Marco would
the
say,
Viz is the last place I would go for this one.
Yeah, like
there's no way. The Viz, yeah.
Like if I was Viz, I would leave it in Japanese and just put a clarification note, just to maintain integrity and avoid slander. Like,
yeah,
there's no winning with this one, but then
to avoid another situation where they go on Twitter and the Viz is like, "Hey guys, I have no clue.
Yeah,
I don't know what this is either." Just avoid that entirely. Just put the note on and just call it a day. I mean, when it comes to the mo, I've taken a stance where I've just tried not to predict it, because it's like I feel like no matter what it is, like it's gonna be something that I wouldn't have good context on as like an English speaker and reader. So I'm just gonna leave this to the Japanese this week. You know, I'm tagging out.
I agree with that.
Rikishi's in the ring, and I already ate ass today.
I agree with that. The only thing that I put my boat into, or put my stock into, was that my assumption was that this was like a shift, like a pivot in his message. Like Vegapunk is talking about the ancient kingdom and the world sinking, and then he talks about the D-Clan, but this is his last message, which is like kind of like if the whole message was crafted together and everything was all on one topic, then like there's various ways. And like you said, I don't think the value is in trying to figure out what the mo would mean just yet. We don't have the full context, especially if it's like literally infinite, exaggeration but infinite, where it might be more apt to think about, okay, maybe Oda's talking about the context of what the D-Clan is. So the context that he just talked about in 1116 was the ancient weapons. The ancient weapons were the reason why the world is sinking. The ancient weapons were the things passed on by Joy Boy. He's the one who preserved them. And so that was, I think that's the rant that you entered into, so you didn't have the context of it. But the idea would be, if the D-Clan was originated from Joy Boy, and so are the ancient weapons, so then it could mean that there's some kind of thing about among you is one of the ancient weapons, or among you is some kind of connection to the ancient weapons. It could be that there's a connection to the rest of the message that we heard about that, given that the context that Vegapunk was giving was like the warning that there's a super advanced nation in the past. I know all this sounds crazy, but in reality, there's something that can verify it. This current day situation where the world is sinking, that was caused by something similar that happened in the Void Century, where 200 meters happened, and that was ancient weapons. And now, to close off my message, I want to add that among the D-Clan, there's someone related to either the sinking or the ancient weapons. I think ancient weapons is a soft bet, because it's like, well, if we know that Vivi is also D-Clan, that means that Imu is holding Blackbeard, Luffy, Vivi, and Shirahoshi. We know Shirahoshi's an ancient weapon, and the other 3 are D-clan. So it's like, it could be something related to that. So I'm not like you said, like I'm not putting weight on what Mo means, but I think we could put weight on where Vegapunk could be going with the D-clan part. But that's still not enough to like conclude anything, like you said, because could be anything. But
like, I mean, I was kind of leaning towards like among you, like there lies a special power or like an extra soul or something like that.
Yeah,
that's kind of where I went, which I guess is in lieu with the ancient weapon stuff too.
Yeah,
like it's gonna be something interesting.
Yeah,
but like I said, I've taken what country is it, like Switzerland or something? I'm just neutral.
Yeah, the Swiss banks.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting in the middle of the street hoping the cars don't hit me.
Yeah, but I agree with Mimoji on this one, where it's Oda just wants us to have fun with it. This is and that's the thing. That's why I'm upset.
There's Missouri.
Where it's like how many times can Oda truly get away with this? Where I'm excited that like he blue balled us in this fashion, where it's like I literally said that like how could Oda possibly at the very end make this still something I'd accept? And I'm like, ugh. And it's like the title being it too, and so it's like like now I'm thinking about it, everyone's gonna start learning. Everybody in the One Piece community is gonna be an expert on Mo words at the end of this day. They're gonna know how to
start like looking down at your skin and you're like, man, if only I was Japanese.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
hit
Oda
yourself
wants.
With one of those. Ooh, or maybe you get like a what is it, like Linguino sponsorship? Oh, Duolingo. Sorry.
Duolingo.
Just learn some Japanese. Yeah,
that was fun. I like it.
This would be a good like Duolingo sponsor chapter, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know why they would come here, but if you have ties to Duolingo, maybe it's time, guys.
Yeah, pull the trigger. I'm about to hit 100K. I'll charge more, but it is a good place to. A lot of people use your
Linguino. Does Linguino mean anything?
Linguino. We should make that a Duolingo competitor. Linguino.
Duolingo's garbage. I haven't ever used Duolingo, so I have no idea. All I see is the stupid owl.
Hey, it's not stupid.
It's an ugly owl. It's green, dude. Come on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a green owl, right?
But that makes it stupid? The thumbnail of this video has lots green.
Well, it's not a green owl, though.
True.
Yeah. The color green is cool. I just think green owls are not fun. It's like green eggs and ham. You know that classic tale?
Classic. Very classic.
Yeah. Not a big fan of it.
Let me get to some of these super chats. It's not too. I got through most of them, but we got a few hanging. Some few good ones.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
And then if they don't bring it up, I'll bring it up, because there was something. I think there was like the most important part of the chapter we glazed over. And so I don't want to skip it, and so I'll definitely remember it, and we'll come back to it. Off-brand $2 super chat says, "What's your baby's favorite One Piece character? Is it Buggy?" No, it's actually Gummy.
Kainu.
It's actually Gummy. If you guys don't know Gummy is the name that my son instinctively gave Luffy. We never called it Luffy, but we have the Hidden Island gifted my son a Luffy plushie thingy, and so then my son has like a bunch of things like gifts and whatever, and he pulls out Luffy and he goes, "Gummy!" and he just starts running around with Luffy in his hand and just starts saying Gummy and starts beating Luffy over. Everything's like Gummy, and so like because he was so excited, I just took it and I was like Gummy, and I just started throwing it in the air, and then he was just like yeah, and he's just like so excited. I'm like, yep, he is Gummy, and this is the name now. Perfect name. I don't know how he got the Gummy. That's such a random thing.
Have you ever given your kid gum?
No, he's not even 2 yet, Sai.
Yeah. Well, hey, I don't know how old you. I don't know. There's an age limit on gum.
There is. That's so funny that you say that, because I was just thinking about how like, yo, it's crazy. There's an age limit on gum.
Wait, what's the age? I mean, yeah, I guess I could like choke on it, but what's the age limit? Like,
yeah,
how old are you supposed to be until you can have gum?
When they learn not to choke on the gum.
Oh, wait, so technically you could teach your kid at like 1 year old to like not choke, and then you can give them gum early.
They also need teeth.
But
They
oh,
download
but
teeth later
what if they
on.
eat the gum with their gums? It'd be like Katetsu versus Katetsu.
True, gum on gum. You're right.
Yeah, gum on
Yeah,
gum.
yeah.
Wait, Panda Man's in the chapter?
Since when? All right, let's search. Put on your goggles. Oh, do you
Oh,
guys
yeah,
see?
yeah, there he is.
Wait,
There he
what?
is.
How'd you find it so? They told you. That's cheating.
No. I knew exactly where to look. So
Don't tell
the
me.
way
No,
I
no, no,
did
no,
it
no, no.
was
Shh.
if you just take
I
all the panels where there's extra characters and narrow it down by 1/3, and then you think about the rule of thumb where Oda always puts Panda Man in the first half, you can easily come to the conclusion.
Wait, he always puts him in the first half.
Yeah.
What?
And then it's always on an even numbered panel as well. So that's how you can
Yeah,
also
now
catch
you're
it.
just making shit up. Now you're just making shit
No,
up.
no, that's true. No, wait, what are you talking about? It's true. Yeah, activate the ParVision and catch them.
Oh, I see it.
You see them?
I'm
Where?
doing this not for the thumbnail. Zoomed in. There you guys go.
The man marked by the first half.
It's right underneath the chat. You guys have to see it real close. Look carefully. I'll get out of the way. I'm trying to get out of the way the most important part. Drake was
No way he's... I made it up, by the way. Yeah. I wanted to trick Par, but not anybody else. He's not always in the first half, and it's not an even panel. I just wanted to fuck with Par a little bit.
No, I know because I have a Panda Man video, so joke's on you, loser.
Hey, I made you question it for a second. You repeated it. Even if you didn't believe it, you repeated it.
Fine. You're right. You're right. You're right.
The man marked by N+1 panels. That's so
Terrence
good.
Matthews of the $2 super chat says Vinasujiro has the strongest Kitetsu blade confirmed. Yeah, the long-standing one of the. I think like one of my more favorite One Piece theories, because it's like all it took was like someone to like look at the consistency of the sword and just be like, yo, same guard, same design, same blah blah blah. Like, dude looks like from Wano. Boom, we're gonna be a little bit racist and just assume that it's a Kitetsu. And
yeah,
I fully endorse all those lines of logic. Oda's 100% racist, and so there's nothing wrong there. And him having the Kitetsu and people having the theory for a very long time just further supports, like, there's a lot of theories that are built off of that. Like, I have a few. Guys, check out my Mihawk as a sword theory and my Amatsuki Civil War theory. Both of those have this concept in there. Very important for you guys to see. But yeah. Oh wow. Actually. Huh.
Yeah, swords just change shape. I feel like if Zoro wielded Kitetsu the first, it would be like a normal size. Which, granted, Kitetsu is a lot smaller than what we see here. Like, it only got bigger when Venus got bigger, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because it was a normal sized sword whenever we saw him in the Gorosei room, but it grew with him. It's proportional.
I just thought of something cool. All right.
Proportionate.
Support to video. Nice. Pocketed that one. Perona-sama, the $5 super chat, says, also, Hobby Fruit, Emu,
Perona
explains a lot. No memories of the Void Century? Oh, yeah. We've talked
that wouldn't be, but yeah.
Talked about that.
It also would tie back into, like, Joy Toy, too, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where we brought it back up with the Joy Toy. But I think the previous wave where that got the largest amount of support was the wave when we realized Emu was speaking with like a childish mannerism. That was probably the largest wave of support for the Sugar parallel that people had. Like, people always had an idea that like Dressrosa was a parallel to Void Century stuff and the Sugar and Emu, but it, like, I think that as far as like supporting evidence goes, once Emu was shown to have like the child mannerism, that got like super revived. And then, you know, like obviously the boy toy, more people brought it up, but like as far as like concrete, like talking about it, the childish mannerism I think is huge, because that, like, there's only so many characters that you could apply that to, and Sugar is one of them. So the owner of the hobby fruit is pretty important. I think that you could also say like the hobby fruit and the hollow fruit, right? Like you could also say that like Perona's fruit is probably important too. Why? Because apparently Emu has Neurona. Like like Perona, Neurona. Like, come on, Oda, we know what you're doing here.
Perona's the best.
Yeah,
Dude, the amount of Perona. So Perona's birthday was like last week, and the amount of like Perona on the timeline I've seen on Twitter is insane. I'm glad more people are converting to the Church of Perona.
yeah, yeah. I'm sure that's needed. Hilly D Enru, 6 months visionary. I appreciate you. Said, like the stream, Emu is Mobula. Just a theory. What's Mobula?
Mobile. What? I don't know.
Mobula. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But I agree, because I think that just like I don't know what Mobula is, I don't know what Emu is. So you saying, if we were to substitute I don't know to both sides, the unknown is an unknown. I agree. I don't know what Mobile is. I don't know what Emu is. So your statement is facts. Thank you, Killy D Enru, for only sending facts over. Killy D Enru with another $5 super chat says, Beppo in this chapter confirms him and Law are safe and recovering on an island close by, possibly coast of Elbaf.
Elbaf. Yep.
Let me.
We're gonna see Law and Beppo pretty soon, in my opinion.
Oh, does it line up with that video you posted recently, or is that, did I just leak something that you?
No. Yeah, I just think Beppo's going there. It's like it's the closest island. Like it would be more absurd if Beppo and Law weren't at Elbaf, I would say.
You don't think that they went from Winner's Island to Loser's Island?
Winners to losers? Yeah, maybe. I guess that could be a possibility. Yeah, go from winners to losers.
Yeah, like what if Winner Island was part of Warland's territory? Like what if Winner Island is where the winners of the war go to, and there's a Loser Island too?
That would be, I mean, it could be a thing, actually. Yeah, that could be a thing.
Yeah, because we know that Warland, like Elbaf is something within Warland. And so if there's more stuff in Warland and like everything's this close by, then, and Luffy went to the furthest one, it could be that Winner's Island was a part of Warland. Who knows? Who knows? But that's just a theory. No, I'm joking.
A par theory.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Law. And hey, listen, we finally got it out there. Kid is not a D-Clan member. Oda would have taken the moment to show us some of Kid, right? Because, like, I don't know, it's just an interesting thing, but like people assume that he's a D-Clan member, but he's not. And they're like, wait, he doesn't have 2 D's in his name? Nope, that's just a theory that people thought that he would have 2 D's, Kid Dida, or whatever, because I think like his namesake, right, is Kid Dida. Like not Eustace Kid. The original Kid Pirate was spelled with 2 D's, I think. But like in this series, it's just Kid. Eustace Kid with 1 D. And so
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets the extra D though.
He could get the extra D. But the point I'm making is it's never been confirmed, and people have been running about it as if it was confirmed. And I remember we talked about that when the whole Kid is gonna beat Shanks wave happened. You remember that, right? Like 1079 after 1076, before 1079, there was people who thought that Kid would not only survive Shanks but beat him somehow. This would be his testimonial. Shanks, and that was in the light of like the people who like, it was a mix between the ZKK people who thought that Shanks was a fraud, weaker than Mihawk. He has 1 arm. He's a joke. Thinks that Shanks is a weakling. All that stuff, and they were like, oh no, Kid is stronger than Shanks, obviously. And it was a weird amoeba that just like grew into this like, illness, I would say, that thought that Kid would win, and then Oda disrespected them super hard with 1079. Literally, Shanks saw the future, and he literally did like the World War II meme, like if you could go back in time and stop it before it happened. Like that's what Shanks did. Shanks didn't even let Kid breathe. 10 seconds and said, "Nope, that's done. Bye bye." So you know, Oda could have showed Kid here, but maybe he is dead. Who knows? Maybe, you know what? Maybe Beppo wasn't gonna say Captain Trafalgar D. Law. He was gonna say Captain Kid.
Captain Kid.
Yeah. What if he was gonna
That's
say
funny.
that? Yeah. What if Law died and Kid ate him? Oh, here's a question: is it cannibalism if the giants eat the Marines? Because that's what it looks like. Like that one guy could be laughing, but he could also be doing like a Attack on Titan meme and just eating people.
Oh, the one giant down there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him.
And
it looks like he's just It looks like he's eating him, but he could be laughing at him too. Like maybe like playing like a kid with an airplane or something.
He looks like the Titan that ate Eren Yeager's mom.
Does he?
I mean, like just the smile and the mouth and the openness, you know? Just the way it is.
That ate Eren's mom.
I mean, and here's the other thing is, his nose is so big that he doesn't even need to attack the ships. He could just be playing shark in the ocean, just backstroking and then just taking out the ship with his nose. Imagine that he just hoggies up his nose.
Design.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because like we got so many giants here, and that's like the one Titan that, or not Titan, the one giant that kind of stands out, huh? Just the guy in the water.
Yeah, and so like I don't care if he is or isn't, but is it cannibalism?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I said. I agree.
Yeah, it's survival of the fittest.
Survival of the wait. That doesn't mean it's not cannibalism. If you're trapped on the island, your only way to survive somebody is to eat like another human. People can maybe justify it for survival, but it's still cannibalism.
Oh no, not at all.
What cannibalism isn't like a declaration of like murder.
But here's the thing. I mean, it's a giant versus a human. Like it's not cannibalism. They're different races.
Okay, see, that's why I'm asking. You're the peak racist.
But it's also survival of the fittest, though.
All right, yeah, I don't question that. Your
it's
morals
still survival of the fittest.
are out here. That's fine. Now here's another question. Do you think base Luffy can throw Dory onto the ship if they set sail?
Base Luffy throwing Dory onto the ship, yeah.
Yeah, base Luffy. Yeah, so some people in my chat thought that was ludicrous. Thought that I needed help, and I'm like, really? Like Luffy was lifting out stones, like with sea stone chained onto him in Udon, and I'm like, why couldn't you just toss like a giant like?
Yeah, I feel like Luffy's really strong. He could probably do it.
Yeah,
I mean, especially if they want to be thrown too. Like if they don't want to be thrown, that's different. But
yeah,
if they're like Zoro and Jinbei, where Zoro's like, hey, throw me out there, then yeah.
Because I just thought it was funny that the ship waited for Luffy and Dorian Broggy, because there's like 9,000 different ways that didn't matter. They could have set sail. Luffy could have flew there on his own. And if Dorian Broggy forgot how to swim, which is ironically how they got onto the island in the first place, by jumping off the boat and then attacking all the ships in the water anyways, and this guy is swimming here, Dorian Broggy could just swim to the boat and Luffy could just throw them, whatever, and Luffy could just fly. I'm like, you didn't need to wait for these two.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like they're in a rush, but I mean, like, the Vice Admirals are the only things in their way, and not that big of a deal.
Oh,
like they're kind of stampeding over all these Marines. Like the Giants are all smiling, having fun. Nobody's dying on their. I mean, well, Kashi kind of went down.
Well, no. Let's back up again, because just to reinstate something you said, and you've said this before. You just now you said all that's in the way are just some vice admirals. Nothing too crazy.
I mean, here's the thing. I love the Vice Admirals, and I wish it was Vice Admiral piece. It's not. At some point, you have to wake up from the never-ending dream and smell the roses, and the Vice Admirals aren't them. I hate to say it, it breaks my heart, but the Vice Admirals are not going to win this fight. I still wish them the best. I hope that the Vice Admirals kill all the Giants and kill the Straw Hats, but it's not going to happen.
But
So
Sai,
I'm cool with the opposite end where the vice admirals get cooked and we all get away and live a nice, happy life.
but Sai, isn't that sloppy? They're the paragons of justice. Don't you remember?
Well, there
These
is no
vice
justice in One Piece, though, right? We're following a notorious criminal worth 3 billion berries.
the slippery slope that I was painting out. You just decided to jump off the cliff. You literally went from Marine fanboy to what is justice?
I'm still a Marine
really?
fanboy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
But you're
still
like, I
a
like
Marine
a Kaido's justice. I like his blah 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 blah. And then like, within an instant, you're like, well, if we're being frank here, what is justice? Like,
I mean, no. What I'm saying, no. Justice is still defined. I still believe the Marines are justified at the end. It's just that we're following Luffy, so his version of justice is gonna beat out the others.
oh,
That's
so
just how it
like
is.
on the boat that is currently is nothing, and then the giants can just laugh off. Oh, is Luffy on that boat? Are these vice admirals even facing them? They couldn't even destroy what non-Adam would ships, right? Like, oh my god, they can't even do battleship bags. I guess that means Kobe's stronger than all of them. Dang, crazy these vice admirals. But
Sad timeline.
do you think it's fair that Bluegrass is saying that while she's riding a literal giraffe sea beast laser cannon pacifista? Like, I thought
I think it is.
I was like,
No,
that's so
makes
unfair. Like, all these vice admirals are like, she's talking down to us while she's using Vegapunk's technology. I'm like, that's
But here's the thing, that's her power, though. Like if you have power, use it.
yeah, but like that, it's her power, but her powers. That's like Luffy as Sun God Nika making fun of like Bellamy, like saying, "Ha ha ha! You call yourself a pirate? Where's your?" And like
I mean, you just never
Luffy
give
sitting there
up,
with Sun God Nika powers.
Bluegrass is hyping everybody up, and I love it.
And
It's
then
nice.
Bellamy just has springs for feet. Like, it's like, all right, yeah, one is a god, sun god, and then the other one is just a slinky. Cool. And the thing is, like, Bellamy didn't get the worse off thing. If we're talking about the actual paragons of justice here, the vice admirals at this point in the story have just been using fodder, so they might as well just be the jacket fruit. If we're really making comparisons.
Bluegrass is hyping up her fellow Marines, and I'm all for it. I think if I was there, just a regular human being, and I saw these giants, and Bluegrass was like, "Hey guys, we're the paragons of justice," I'd feel inspired. I would pick up a sword and fight a giant and die. I liked her message.
They don't even need
I
to.
thought it got the job done.
So very quickly though, right after did the rock and roll blasters. Did you get blasted by that, Sai? Did this do anything for you?
I mean, it's two characters I don't really enjoy. Like, we have Doll on one end, and then we have Kashi on the other. I mean, I'm glad a giant finally got taken down. I think it's time for the VAs to get up there. It's just sad that Doll had to do it out of all of them.
But she
I
was
would have
also hitting
preferred
the
somebody
ship
really
too.
cool like Urban doing it, or Guillotine, Tosa. So Doll, when it comes to Vice Admirals, I feel like everything I want to happen with them, the exact opposite happens. So, that's what we have here. But the Rock and Roll Blaster, cool attack, great hockey, took down Kashi. Love it. I'm happy for Doll.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm gonna punch one in you. Damn, that's crazy. She did a lot. Yeah, these vice admirals. Oda's showing which ones are the favorites, which ones not.
The Marines got drip, dude. It might be a bootlicker, but pirates, dude. Time and time again, they're just a bunch of losers. If you want to see a great character, you got to look at Akainu. You got to look at Kizaru. You got to look at Green Bull, Fujitora, Smoker, Sword. I mean, the Marines are awesome. These pirates, they're villains, dude.
Let's not forget that Drake is a Marine.
Okay, Drake. Well, the thing with Drake is that he's a pirate right now, technically.
No, he's a Marine. What do you? He's literally in a Marine hospital. He's literally getting healed.
You guys can have Drake. It's fine. We'll give him up. Hey. We'll give him up.
What is this bias right now?
On the Marine side, we can give him up. Being a super fan of the Vice Admirals,
is
like
called a
loving
Marine, is being healed by Marines, is at a Marine hospital. It's literally like, and then you're just like, nope, not a Marine. That is the craziest bias. And the funniest part is you were slandering Pirates Drip, but the thing is you were slandering Drake the most. And the irony is he's a Marine. He's your boy. And the thing is,
he's not. I
mean,
literally. I don't have that privilege and information. To me, he's still a pirate.
And the thing is, he's taking your advice. He's like, oh, pirates look super trash, so I'm gonna dress up as a super trash looking character. So like technically Drake is super smart. He's breaking the fourth wall right now. He's like, what would a pirate look like? And he's dressing on the goofiest way ever. Sai, come on, if you were a real Marine fan, you would squeeze it the way I did. Come on, bro. How am I playing
I just don't like. I don't like Drake. It's okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Being a super fan of Vice Admirals is like loving mall cops.
It really is. It's like fighting a losing battle, which is why I like him too. You know,
that's a good
like
comparison.
the Marines and the villains in One Piece, they're never gonna win at the end of the day. The Straw Hats always will. You know what I mean? Like you always. That's why I like rooting for these losers, because the smallest feat that they can get, in my opinion, is pretty cool. Because the Straw Hats are always gonna win. You know, like why not go for the opposing team? You know, root for them while they're here, and you know, just go with it. I think that's one of the main reasons why I like the Vice Admirals, and plus they're goofy. Like half of these guys look like absolute losers. Some of the worst designs I've seen, but it's fun. I think it's wholesome in a way.
The worst designs you've seen? I could remember like when we got introduced to them. You're hype. You were using every grain and every sand. And you're like, dude, look at these designs. They're gonna be cool. And I was just like, are you sure, Sai? And Dan,
hey, they're still cool. I mean, hey.
They're still good. And then you guys heard it. You guys heard click.
They're cool in the worst way. You know what I mean?
You see, the thing is, Sai met his worst nemesis, the guy who can like remember the most randomest things, like these conversations where you say, like talk passionately. Like I'll still remember like almost half the words you said about the CP0 mask situation. That whole rant is ingrained in my brain. I still like the
CP0 mask, man.
Woo!
The net guy is the worst character design in the verse. What do you mean? He has 10 chins. He's so cool. That one's a good design. I'll stand on business on that one.
Someone who said that you pulled like
Red King was great.
See, Sai, the thing is I don't know if they meant to big brain you, but they unintentionally big brained you, where they got you to support the worst design by standard.
No.
And you supported it, and I agree with you. Though? That's crazy.
I feel like he's a handsome guy, you know. I bet just like Queen, all the ladies are lining up for Red King.
Hey, all those chins gotta be for something, right? They do things.
Yeah, they each have their own devil fruit stored in them.
Let me get to some of these super chats. This one just came in. Faustel, $2 super chat says Sai to Drake as a Marine, not like us, Kendrick. Yeah, it literally
he's not, dude.
Except Drake did not do it like that either. Like the thing is, like Drake, like the parallel is like he's an industry plant, but like Sai loves the industry. That's the thing. Like like Drake is an industry plant by the industry, so it's like Sai supports UMG and shit like that. And like yeah. So that's the difference here. He ain't Kendrick on that front.
What did Drake even do in Wano to support the Marines? He did nothing. I guess he brought in like intel, but that's about it.
Yeah, he
brought in intel for a country they can't even invade because it's not a part of the world government.
No, but he's the reason why the alliance got leaked.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but what did the Marines do about the alliance? They said, oh well, we have bigger problems. Oh, you know, the reverie's happening. You know, like nations are revolting. King Cobra's dead.
They sent CP0.
Like the Marines literally saw the alliance and they said, oh wow, that's scary. But we can't do anything about it.
They sent CP0 to deal with it. That's why.
Yeah, good old CP0. Yeah, those losers.
They're your people too.
Not the mask guys. Maha,
No,
Joseph, Gurnik. You can have them. They can be pirates if you want par. I'll trade them. How about I give you CP0 and you give me Kaido or something.
You don't at the no. Give you what? Give you Kaido.
Let's make
What is
some
that?
trades. Let's make some trades.
Trades.
Let's make some trades. Hey, you can have CP0 and Drake, and I'll take Kaido and I'll take Doflamingo. Yeah. How about that?
Wait, Kaido. Wait, what? What just happened?
You give me Kaido and Doflamingo, and I'll give you X Drake, Guernica, Maha, Joseph. And I think that's fair right there.
Guys, I'm having flashback back
and you
to
can
like,
have Stussy too.
The
I don't like Stussy. You can
trading
have
card days and the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card skid days when like the older kids would just like be like, oh my god, this card is so rare. Hey, do you want to trade this card for a holographic Charizard? And then they're like, whoa, is it equal to that? And like, yeah, you haven't seen this card, right? Sai's like holding the most trash card in the verse and trying to keep number one. So,
I'll juice it up. You can have who's in it? You can have Tashigi too. I hate to part ways. You can have Tashigi. Tashigi for Doflamingo.
I have never. My PTSD from being a little brother.
You should take the trade.
From being a little brother during the trading card era, it's spawning. Just being abused by all the older kids. Hey, this is a sick card, Par. You should take it. And they're like, do I have a choice? I really like my holographic Blastoise. And they're like, no. And then they just beat you up. Just like I'm like the legendary Iron Giant. You're the Gorosei right now.
Just staring at you menacingly.
Dude,
Crash card might be busted in the future.
There's
meta. No, don't worry. Tashigi's never gonna be busted. Drake, no, it's
Tashigi?
okay. I'd rather take Kaido. It's okay. Thanks for looking out, though. I think I put more stocks in Kaido and Doflamingo than them.
Like the thing is, if I wanted to think that Tashigi would have a value in the story, I would have to endorse and believe probably some of the worst theories in existence in One Piece. Like Kuina is like lost amnesia for all these years and is just Tashigi. Like I guess like the cousin one isn't bad. Like I don't know, like it's a clone. The clone theories are there. These are all like some of the worst. Like people do not like them, but they still made them. They exist. I'm not in support. If they come true, they're still bad theories. No offense. It's not bad because you thought of them and it was bad logic. It's just like no one Oda doesn't care about Tashigi either, bro. Like she.
We didn't even see Tashigi in the chapter. We only saw her voice or heard her voice. That's it.
Oh my god, you're right.
Like Oda couldn't have. He wasn't even bothered enough to draw Tashigi.
Hasson says Tashigi deserves better. I can save her. That's the craziest. This craziest.
She's not worth it. It's okay.
There's so many other girls to save in One Piece. Go like.
I'd rather save Monet. Bring Monet back to life and we can talk a little bit.
From Ennie's lobby. Oh, not Ennie's lobby. Impel Down. Saldeath. Get her. Save her, please.
You mean Sadie?
Sadie? Oh yeah. Wait, who's Saldeath?
Yes. Saldeath is the little blue guy that
Sadie.
Yeah.
Get Sadie.
Yeah, I hate Sadie. You guys actually Sadie's a Marine. I'll trade you Sadie for somebody else. Sadie for Doflamingo. I don't like Sadie.
No, I was trading Sadie for Tashigi. I wasn't trading for like you're not getting away with Sadie for Kaido. What the hell is this garbage ass?
Sadie's a Marine though. Like you can't trade her. She's on our side.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Oh,
okay,
yours is great. Yeah, yours was a great addition to the team.
You get Doflamingo, I get Magellan.
No.
What?
What the hell? What kind of trade is that? I'm not gonna give you Magellan.
He's not Warden or anything. Doflamingo's higher on every tier list.
Dude, I don't care what people's tier list says. My tier list dictates that Magellan's higher than Doflamingo.
Yeah, but my card's holographic. Do you still want?
I value Magellan way more than Doflamingo. Magellan's cool as hell. You're not getting Magellan.
I'll give you Shiryu.
I don't want Shiryu. No, dude, the guy's a loser.
What? Vice Warden.
Here, how about this? I will. Okay, Magellan is like non-negotiable. I want Don Krieg though. Who would you trade for Don Krieg?
Don. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, Don Krieg. Wait,
Yeah,
but like,
who would you trade for Don Krieg?
Is it pre Giga Chad Kuma? Is it the Don Krieg that we know, or the Don Krieg that Oda wants us to believe in? Like, I don't know which Don Krieg.
I mean, it's the Don. I mean, there's only one version of the card, and he evolves with the character.
He evolves now to Giga Chad Buccaneer, Will of D, Pirate King, Don Krieg in size.
Bonkers hockey, Don Krieg.
The Don Krieg. Like, you guys are mad that I made a Bogart video and like a Tom video and all this stuff. So I literally gave you 20 hours of Don Krieg and no one complained. How is that fair?
I'm gonna make another Don Krieg video. I might start writing the script tonight. To be honest,
Sai literally didn't even change up the script. The conversation that he had with me in the Brago and Zonin were all the same conversation, and I know because I was in half of them. And like, I was just in
Yamato. Ooh,
Don Krieg for Yamato is crazy.
No. Yamato's on your side.
Oh yeah, she's on my side.
Pirate, yeah.
Oh, Don Krieg, for. I'll take Don Krieg for.
I'll trade you Smoker.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be a good one. You're gonna be twisted, torn up.
Give it.
Hannibal, give me the Warden of Impel Down.
No, I can't. No.
Dude, you're not taking Don Krieg for Hannibal?
No, I have a lot of stocks on Hannibal.
Yeah, I know you do.
Just like how I said Don Krieg might get Conkers, I think Hannibal could be another side candidate.
That's crazy.
That ambition, dude. That ambition, that drive
Strongest
that Hannibal
man in
had.
East Blue for newly appointed Warden of Impel Down. Dang.
Yeah.
Diamond
I mean, he fought
Fist?
against Luffy.
Dang, that's crazy. Don Krieg, you didn't even want. Okay, Don Krieg, I'll take Django.
Don Krieg, yeah, I'll take that. That's an easy one.
Dang, Don Krieg versus Django.
Yeah, Django's ass.
Django is still. To be fair, Django's been more relevant than Don Krieg. He's been in cover stories. He's been in Marines.
Hey, you can have him. Hey, have your relevancy, man. I want the Giga Chads
the
over
guy
here.
who can hypnotize anybody, even Sun God Nika, or the guy who lost to East Blue Luffy.
Well, you can't hypnotize Don Krieg. He has sunglasses on.
Django has sunglasses and he hypnotizes himself. What do you mean?
He hypnotized himself with his own body movement.
No, he didn't. His body doesn't move.
Yeah, he did. No. Go back to the chapter. The reason why Django hypnotized himself is because of the water inside of his blood. He could feel it swishing and swaying in his body while he was moving his thing.
Sai is on JJK rationale, over explaining every ability to the point that retcon. Like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Sai's like, yeah, the water.
Django's like Devilman from Dragon Ball. You know, just he's a one-trick pony. After you get past that, he's a bum.
Yeah, Django hypnotizes a god. Don Krieg gets his thing, like... I guess Don Krieg did face off with the world's strongest swordsman and live.
Yeah, I mean, no take backsies, though. I got Don Krieg.
Yeah, that's fine. All
right.
That's fine. Let me see. Super chat. Jam, $20 super chat says, I feel like given the context, Moto translates to origin, and he was going to refer to the origins or give clarity of those with the D. But I'm just an English speaker that took Japanese for 2 years in high school. Yeah, I mean, I like that idea.
I like that.
My only problem is someone could give another option, and I'd probably like it too. Like, that's the problem with now. Like, if someone said like mono means like all you guys have mono and you guys are sick and need to go to the hospital, like, hey, that makes sense too. Luffy, like, I don't know where I would go with it. Like, it could be Mogura, like one of you guys is a mole, like you guys are a betrayer of the thing. I could like that too. There's lots of options, so but I appreciate that. I like it. I like where your head's at. My mod made a Mo channel in my Discord. So if you guys have other ideas, make sure to share it in that thread. And I will be, like I said, I will look at, someone shared with me, 2,100 query, like different words that start with Mo in Japanese.
Oh my God.
And yeah, I promise I'll look through all of them. Because I started, oh, actually, no, I can't tell you this because you'll be mad at me, so I don't want to say it. Gabby with 27 Sekiros. I don't know what that currency is. I just made it up. But SEK is probably Sekiros. With the first super chat on a live stream said, Beppo is Law's number one. Is right-hand man number one. But would he disclose the D? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Like
I think so.
Law found out from Sengoku and stuff like that. Did Law, well, not from Sengoku, but like that was like the time where he started caring about it. So like, did Beppo know?
I think Beppo, Shachi, and Penguin all know. And I think Law might have told them. I mean, Law's known them for many years at this point.
At this point, the thing with the Heart Pirates is it doesn't matter what you think. That's something that you have to learn about the Heart Pirates, because whatever you think, throw it out. Oda's just gonna fill them with the most busted ass like Oda made them into Pokemon. Like that's not even fair. Like when we went into Winter's Island, we were like, how does Law in half of a mink, because he's never gone Sulong, every other mink on Wano and Onigashima turned Sulong, and then Oda pulled out like Chopper. Yeah, he can't solve devil fruits, but he can make mink medicine monster point, give it a Beppo turns to monster Sulong point. And it's like, no, not just that. No, like Hachi and Penguin are Blastoise. Like what? Like that's not even fair at that point. And then if you watch the anime for them too, it's so much more cracked than you want to think. And
oh yeah, it's like Arlong, dude. He's over here, pew pew pew. You know?
Yeah, at that point, Shachi and Penguin solo the Sun Pirates in the flashback. Like one of them, like Arlong goes, "You filthy humans, we're better in water," and then Shachi starts demonically laughing in the background. Yeah, but you don't know about us North Bluers. And it's like, I don't even know what that means. Like, just because it's cold in the North Blue and you guys live on a coast, why does that mean that you can shoot water out of your face? How does this correlate? Like, when they said, like, haha, you shouldn't have picked a water fight with us people from the North Blue, I'm like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't know a single Eskimo.
Hey,
that's
Sanji's from the North Blue. Do you think he could do that?
Sanji's from the North Blue? Yeah, he can. He has Blue Walk. But like Sanji isn't out here claiming heritage like that. Like I don't know a single person that goes.
Maybe he should though. You know, maybe he should walk around like, "Hey, I'm from the North Blue. You better bend over or something." That'd be cool. I think Luffy should flex his hometown more. Like imagine he rolls up and he's like, "Yeah, this is why you never mess with somebody from Windmill Village."
Yeah, I'm sure. But the point is like Windmill is a little different, I guess. But Heart Pirates, they're everything. Anything that they need them to be, Oda will make them. So like at this point, like they're all D-Clan. Why not? Like Law, they're all of Law's brothers and sisters. Who knows? Like they could be his kids at this point. Who knows? He's a doctor. Whatever they are, they're amazing. They're awesome. Heart Pirates for the win, and they survive. And let's not forget, they're with Blackbeard, so like they're also like blessed by the gods.
They should be executed.
Well, they're with the moon god, the dusk god.
Shachi and Penguin are about to be executed. Penguins are what, an endangered species or something?
You can't kill them. Blackbeard abides by the law.
Blackbeard abides by the law.
Yeah.
Let's see here. African penguins, Galapagos penguins, yellow-eyed penguins, erect penguins. Erect penguins is crazy.
And that being said, it's him,
Erect penguins are endangered.
What, do you want to fix that problem? Is that what you're gonna say next?
Nah,
like,
dude.
Someone in the chat can be like, I could fix her. Like, stop it.
That's like that's a premise for like a hentai or something. Quick, we gotta save the erect penguins.
That's
I'll trade you Drake
This
for
is
the
a
Red Penguin.
family-friendly stream, Sai. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah,
It's
you said
Himco.
families watch this. I'll dial it back a little
It's
bit.
Himco. Oh, thank you, Sai. Yeah, see how
Of course, I
Sai
got you.
operates on his channel versus mine. He knows the YouTube. Sai's a professional, and yet he comes here
What are you talking?
looking drunk out of his mind. Who knows? Who knows what else?
I blame my neighbors. They dropped off like a whole case of beer.
Yeah, you look like it. Anyways, it's Himco.
Hey, thank you.
It's Himco, 10 months super visionary. I appreciate you. Says, do you think Dragon is still a bigger threat than Vegapunk to the world government? You know, information is a big weight on the war, and if Dragon knows. See, that's the thing. I kind of like when you look at this chapter, Oda does a fun thing where he gives Dragon the biggest box, bigger than Blackbeard. Blackbeard has half the box. So like that's if we're to like scale that on importance, Dragon's so massively important, more than Blackbeard. Now the other thing that you have to take into consideration is that there's something that Dragon has, and he only Dragon is capable of. Dragon is the undefeated champion of being the most hyped character while having this back-to-back string of saying nothing. And the thing is, it's not just saying nothing. No, Oda tells you up front that nothing's happening. Nothing's coming out of his mouth. It's just ... but not this time. This time it's ... and TCB with 2 exclamation points. So this is the strongest silence you've ever heard. Ever. Okay? I don't know how many exclamation
It's like
points.
the King Engine from One Punch Man.
Yes, exact. Wait. King and... Oh, I don't know the full scope of that. I haven't read that far.
He just stares at people and he doesn't say anything and people get scared.
That's I like kind of knew, but I didn't know exactly. But you're talking about the number 1 guy, right?
No, I think he's number 3 or 4.
Yeah. Like he's the fraud guy.
It's the guy with the he's the fraud. He's like the buggy of their universe.
But then everything just coincidentally works, right?
Yeah, he's more like Usopp actually.
Yeah. That's why I was like, huh? But then I was like, wait, I don't know how it works. But the point is that Dragon is the first D-clan that Oda wanted to show us. The only other D-clan that we see on this thing next to him, right, is Blackbeard. Because Sabo isn't a confirmed one. It's technically a joke. Kobe isn't one. Beppo isn't one. So, Dragon and Blackbeard. So, Oda is giving more importance to Dragon than Blackbeard. Dragon's doing something that no other character has achieved. And as far as is he a bigger threat than Vegapunk? Well, let's take it like this. Dragon has been the enemy of the world government for so long that like Vegapunk is just a newborn baby in scope of that. Like Dragon has been avoiding, running around. He even knew where Vegapunk would be. He's been tracking them. He's the one who told us about the Holy Knights. It's unfathomable how much Dragon knows. Like, and Oda's still hiding this, and we still don't know why he's the world's worst criminal. But the fact that it's still long standing and he hasn't said anything versus Vegapunk is spilling his guts out on a dying message, and it only took the last final words for all the Gorosei to finally assemble. But think about it, the Gorosei have been assembled a unified front against Dragon this entire time. Every single time Dragon's name comes up, they struggle. They can't even get up off the couch. Like, it's crazy. And the thing is, like we see them in this chapter, the Iron Giant is easy pickings. They get up and they're bullying the weak. Why? Because they know that they're stronger. They can't get up in the face of Dragon. They can't get up and stand against him. So that's why they've been sitting down for all of One Piece until now. How did I do, guys? How did I do? How was that?
It wasn't bad.
Wasn't bad. I like there was the one part where you like acknowledged because you were like, where's part going with this one? And you're like, okay, got it. Yeah, so Dragon goated 100%.
I still don't like Dragon, man.
Hey, it's
I just need him to do something, man. I mean, well, I need him to like get rid of his crew and get a better one. I think Bello Betty and all the rest of them are just actually whack.
okay. Here's a question: if
Yeah, what's up?
I had the holographic dragon card, who would I get?
No, you can have it,
from
dude.
the... No, no, no.
I don't want him, man.
I want to trade someone in the Marines. Wait, give me somebody. Can I get?
I'll give you Drake. I'll give you Drake for Dragon. I mean, they're both
so
Dragon, right?
Drake is
Dragon.
in the Marines now.
Only when I find use for him. It's like a card you find on the side of the road. I'll pick up the Drake card from the gutter and I'll give him to you for Dragon.
No, he's the card you have to collect because you're a perfectionist in collecting the whole collection. I need the Blue Eyes White Dragon deck or whatever, and so you have to have even the most unnecessary card. You have that. That's what you have.
And you can have him next for the price of Dragon.
Dang, that's Dragon's a former fleet admiral. Yeah, the thing? Oh, Dragon's also like what? Okay. 25-year-old Dragon when he was in the Marines. Oh, the one that makes the current fleet admiral's blood boil.
No, I'm okay.
What? That's crazy.
When I go for characters, I go for I go for the aesthetic. I'm not a big fan of Dragon's aesthetic, so
wait, that's
you can out.
His aesthetic is probably the only thing that people do like about him.
People like it too. I don't like it.
No, I caught you in another trap.
I swear to God, I've never said it.
You said it. I know you said it, and I didn't even. We didn't even talk about it.
Nope.
This is. I'm doxing
Not
you.
once have I ever complimented Dragon's fit.
I'm doxing you when.
Ever, dude. No. Go to
said,
every single video. I promise you. I've never once said Dragon looks good.
I know the exact.
You can even go back to my mom's house and ask her. Back when I was watching
exact video.
I promise you. Yeah, go for it. Hey, look for it. Actually, Dragon is part of one of my worst thumbnails on YouTube.
I'm going to quote you what you said exactly.
Yeah, go for it.
You said, "Yo, Dragon's looking like a main character right now. The anime made him look super sick. He's looking pretty cool." And you were saying that in the week after the anime. Yeah, you said that.
No,
and you're
I have not said that.
You said that. I know. Guys, go back to the week that
I mean, you guys know how Par is. He likes making things up. Sometimes you just gotta let him have the kills, have the W's.
Go back.
It's all good, guys. It's all good. It's him. KOA says, "Can you read my membership chat?"
Oh yeah, we just read yours. About the dragon.
Wait, did we?
Yeah, it was the. Do you think Dragon's a bigger threat? That was
Oh, is Dragon a bigger threat than Vegapunk?
Yeah, and I spent 10 minutes glazing. Sai gave me a 10-minute monologue glazing the heck out of Dragon.
Yeah.
And it's not like
Par literally made like a mini 20-minute video just talking about Dragon for a second.
Yeah,
how we got on this tangent.
But the only problem with Dragon, and I brought this up earlier, was Dragon don't know shit, dude. Like that. The only thing that I can like kind of lean on is whatever Akainu and Sengoku knows. That's what I think Dragon knows. And that's where it's weird, because like we don't know how much or what scope they know, right? Because like Vegapunk talking about the world sinking, Akainu said you're gonna tell them everything, right? But like, do Sengoku and Akainu know about the D-Clan stuff? Like that the Gorosei had an actual play-by-play like live reaction. We didn't really get that before. We had like post reaction of like stuff, but this is the first time they were like preemptively like, no, don't do it. So it's like whatever he was about to say was crazy, and that's huge and that's big, because that also implies that whatever Vegapunk was about to say, they know that what he was about to say, right? It's not a mystery. Whatever isn't a mystery to them, they knew. And like, because they're on that side, I wonder if Akainu knows. I wonder if Sengoku knows, right? And that's important because Garp is in the Navy, and so it's like, why is he allowed to be there? But then he's with the Pirate King, Sengoku. Like, he doesn't like the Celestial Dragons. He has to know some things, but how much does he know? And so, like, does Garp and like Akainu and Sengoku, do their characters know like the true history that Roger knew? I don't think so. I don't know if they knew everything about Joy Boy Nika, but they probably knew about like maybe the sinking stuff. But like, did they know about the D-Clan stuff? I think Garp might know. And if Garp knows, then maybe Dragon knows. And so it might be that that's the stuff that Dragon does know. And so if you look at the scope, like going back to your membership thing, and without memes aside, if you look at the scope of what Vegapunk said, look how angry they got over the D-Clan versus any other thing. If all of the D-Clan don't know anything, like Luffy doesn't know, Blackbeard doesn't know, if none of the, or maybe Blackbeard does know, maybe there's an indication that Blackbeard knows what the D means, and so does Dragon. That could be what the indication is, and that might be why Dragon is considered one of the world's worst criminals, is because that's also something that Emu iterated. Emu is saying like all these people, they're D-clans, but they're just husks of like their former people. They don't know what that means, right? So what would it mean if somebody knew what it meant? Well, none of the D-clan know what it means. In fact, that's what Law's main mission is, right? It's to figure out what the Will of D is and figure out why he is that. And so if you go peel that back, this indication, this panel right here, could simply mean that Dragon knows what the D stands for. And Dragon and Blackbeard could be tied in that vein. The problem is that this is an assumption. You can't really build a theory off of it. I like my logic for it. That's something I was like holding back on. But like the reality is it's so wavy. Like listen guys, I have 5 Dragon videos in the chamber. I shot two out there. And like even those, I'm not gonna lie to you, like they're not like, they're founded on like logic principles rather than like canon principles. And the thing is with this one, I think like logic principles tell me that he knows what the D means and that's why he's the most dangerous. But can I say that for sure? No. Do I like the logic? Yeah. But like the Gorosei are so weird in the first place because it's like the world's worst criminal. It's like it could be a meme, bro. We don't even know what his bounty is. We don't know if he's strong. Like, I think he could be blind. Like, the reality is, like, the same thing that I said in my blind video applies here. Even Blackbeard's eyes aren't shaded. He's showed in the same light. His eyes are all have the lines, but then Dragon's shown with the lines over his eyes. It's like everyone else has the same lines everywhere else on their face, except for Dragon. It's like, okay, that fits too. Point is that this is a channel where we support Dragon, so is he the most important character in the series? Yes. Will he be the most important character in the series? In our hearts. In our hearts. You know.
But not in style.
Here's an important question, Sai. Because this is what gets down to it, right? When you saw Smoker, you were happy, right?
Yeah.
But you're just excited that he exists. But you're not like on the boat of I'm gonna make theories about it now. I'm gonna support him. Like oh, Smoker's
wait. With who?
Smoker.
Smoker?
Yeah.
Oh, I made a Smoker video like last week.
But like I'm saying like this his appearance here isn't like, oh my god, Smoker is now like this end stage, like he's gonna be like, you know what I mean? This doesn't do much for you, is what I'm saying, right?
I'd say it does something. It does something.
Like
I do have a good amount of stock in Smoker. I believe.
So my take is, I'm excited that he's here, but this doesn't change my ability to put worth on him. In the same.
Oh no,
like,
same.
Yeah, that's
not yet, not yet. But I feel like we will get more from him, and this is just like the start of what.
So that's my point. So then here's the thing: if you were to put a bet on who's more important to the story, is it Dragon or is it Smoker?
More important to the story?
Yeah.
Like in what aspect?
More important to the story. You're not a lawyer, Sai. Answer the question.
No, I'm just saying, like in what aspect though?
Just to the story. I don't know. In general.
Just like in this final war, or do you mean like in
when
the future
One Piece
of, like,
is
One
over?
Piece? Like
when
One Piece is over?
Yeah.
I'd say Smoker.
You didn't say Smoker's gonna have more important a role than Dragon?
By the end of the war, then yeah. Like I feel like Smoker's gonna help like shape what the Marines are gonna be like in the future. Dragon is important right now for the final war, but after the war, I think Dragon's just gonna be there. Like that's why I said like in what aspect. Like I think they're both really important characters. It just depends, like, you know, like what are we talking about?
So like Smoker doesn't have to be D-Clan, but Dragon can be a D-Clan, father of the main character, have random roots on his face, leader of the Revolutionary Army, and Smoker will still be equal, if not more, important.
By the end, yeah.
After you're saying after One Piece is over, he'll have rebuilt the Marines enough that he'll have more of a contribution than Dragon has over the entire course of it, like considering Kuma's relation and like
I think
Sabo's
Smoker's gonna help
relation.
change the new world. It depends if he's an admiral or like fleet
So
admiral, whatever he becomes.
he's gonna change the new world in the scope of the story.
In the
My
scope
guy
of the
has
story,
been
no,
in the
but
new world for the entire last decade. He hasn't shaped shit.
I believe in Smoker. I
Smoker
put a
got
lot of stock in
shaped
Smoker.
by Smoker got shaped by every character under the blue moon, like, and
that's why he's great, man.
No, no, no.
I believe in Smoker, man. Ever since we first met him.
Let me see what chat. Smoker's gonna save the Straw Hats right now. That's where he's going.
No. If he was gonna save the Straw Hats, he would go straight to Egghead. He wouldn't be going to like Tashigi's hospital.
Okay, this is what I did a theory thing. Alejandro, I know you're always memeing, so mostly memeing. So, but like, this is why I say like a lot of people put out ideas, and then this is the hypothetical. Let me ask you a question. Would you like it if somehow Smoker saved the Straw Hats on Egghead? Well, how crazy would that be?
That would be insane.
That would be the most insane plot twist. Like, and it's not even like a good one. Like, the Giants showed up, bro. The Oimo and Kashi went from Eni's lobby poly family victims to slamming down the Gorosei. And I think Smoker showing up and saving all of the Straw Hats from the Gorosei is the.
It would be icing on the cake. It would be so. It would be so funny though.
That would make me completely disregard all of time skip or pre-time skip, like completely. Like Pearl is now stronger than Crocodile.
Hey, my thing with Pearl is that we don't know. So since it's black and white, like what if he has like golden like trash cans now? You know?
Yeah, like
wood steel. That might not be wood steel anymore. That could be like diamond for all we know.
That the Pearl on them. Every single Pearl is a future orb that Charlie has been needing for her entire lifetime, and so Pearl can see the future in all directions and has attained the most advanced future sight in the history of One Piece because he has like 9 pearls on. His name is Pearl. Like,
you know how they say like we can always have something that bridges the gap for hockey.
Yeah,
that's his.
Yeah,
exactly. That's how he bridges the gap for observation.
Like Charlie just rubs him a few times, and my man becomes #1 in the verse. The craziest voice of all things too. Let's add that. He can see the future, the past. No. Let's throw this in there.
You know how he creates flames? Imagine he creates blue flames. Like, come on, dude.
No. That's the thing. In the anime, he had blue flames.
Exactly.
In the manga,
he was at Ifrit Jambe level already, dude.
Yeah, in the digital thing, he had blue flames, and that's how I predicted that Sanji would have blue flames in Onigashima. Just. But the point is that Pearl, easily, with that much future sight, is probably the one who wrote the prophecy that Roger read. 800 years. That's
dude. In the anime, Pearl has white flames actually, which is insane.
He
was the original sun god Nika.
Yeah. I think I think that official coloring had blue, and then they changed it for the volumes. I think or something. I don't remember how that worked.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, and then in the anime, I think like one version of it went blue, one went white, and one went
more
red.
whiter. Yeah.
Yeah, at some point went red. I think like.
I mean, hey, the best flames burn every color. There we go.
Yeah.
Pearl is that guy.
Yeah.
Sai is such a dick rider to all the wrong people. It's annoying as fuck. Well, you can ride your dicks. I'll ride my dicks. That's how it is.
That's how it is.
That's how it is, brother.
So we got AIM PDX with the 23 MERS. Says Drake is a D-Clan member. X Diaz equals 10. Also representing 10 families of Ancient Kingdom. Put your stocks in early, guys. I recently was thinking like
the X Drake thing, man.
I was thinking like how important Drake could be, because the thing about Drake is that he's like one of the more interesting characters, because he was given the name of like one of the more famous pirates in the world, as far as like, yeah, not the most like Francis Drake is like one of the most well-known like sailors of like period. And so it's like Oda giving him that name is interesting, but then we have to like cut it back to like the story of One Piece, and it's like I feel like if Oda wanted to make his bloodline more important, it's weird, right? Because I wanted to make a video about this, but like it wasn't even worth me scripting it because I was like, I don't really care. But like Don Quixote, like Doflamingo killed Doflamingo's. Oh, I made a short about it. Doflamingo killed Drake's dad. So a celestial dragon killed Drake's dad over the most valuable devil fruit in existence in a failed trade. Like it was a trade that was being facilitated, and he got killed over it. And I can't help but think that that's like somewhat meaningful for something. But then I was like, is Drake's family that important? And then like the thing is, Drake doesn't care. Drake literally doesn't care that his dad was killed. He said like, yeah, I don't really hold a grudge against Doflamingo for killing my dad. It wasn't like he really used my dad or anything. So it's interesting that Oda gave us that like storyline about Drake even being relevant to Doflamingo's family line or backstory, but like how far back could it go? I don't know. But him being a captain of sword, him being mentioned here, him being hurt.
He's also, it's funny, I'm looking at the wiki page right now. In real life, he was also a vice admiral, and his cousin was John Hawkins, which is, for Hawkins, which it's kind of funny.
Sir Francis Drake is also, right, that's what you're like. He's Sir Francis Drake because he was also like, he was a Navy person who defected. And then later on was again brought in as a privateer, I believe. So he was so powerful. I think, like, I don't remember if it was his story or someone else's story, but this is a case where it's like the Navy couldn't pay people, like sailors at a certain point, or they had to shrink their military or their Navy presence. And so they fired people, and he was one of the greatest sailors. So he's like, well, I'll just become a pirate then. So he became a pirate.
And he died to dysentery too.
A lot of people died to that. So it's not even, people died to not eating oranges. So it's like,
maybe that's what's happening to Drake in this chapter. That's why he has like the IV bag and everything. He's just recovering.
Wano didn't have fresh water.
There we go.
That would make sense.
It's happening to Drake.
Yeah. Yeah, he's too stupid to drink that. Oh, and the other thing is he's a dinosaur. How can he hate dinosaurs?
I don't like dinosaurs.
Do you like dinosaurs better knowing that they might have had feathers?
No, not really.
So you like them better as alligator looking things?
Yeah, I think alligators are cool.
So did you know that alligators can climb fences?
No, I did not. Well, if I had to like guess, I'd say they could.
Yeah,
because I've heard a lot of cases where alligators like sneak into backyards out of nowhere, so I feel like that makes sense.
The guys don't believe me. I'm in the same boat as Sai, where it's like I would have thought that like if I was running from a alligator, I would jump a fence and I would like, oh, that's a deterrent, and it is. But then you look at like videos and you just see like the alligator just kind of like climbing the fence. It's not that big of a deal. And I was like, oh yeah. And then like people are like, yeah, people don't know this, but alligators can climb trees too. And I'm like, oh yeah, that lizards can do that. I just didn't really want to believe that like
alligator climbing a tree.
Yeah, they are capable of doing such thing. Not like bears, but like they can.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at some pictures of alligators just hanging out in a tree, dude.
Yeah. So be careful, guys. You're not safe out there.
I mean, how do they get down though? Like, did they just fall down?
That's the stupid part, right? Like, I mean,
they just take,
if we were to apply that, how did Drake get down from Wano? Did he have a ship? He probably just fell. And then in that case,
maybe he swam.
And so he fell off of Wano and survived.
No, he couldn't swim. He has a devil fruit. Never mind.
Maybe that's how he got damaged. He fell from the sky, forgot he has a devil fruit, and just landed on water, and like he got damaged that way, and then just floated to. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. We got Bry Baker with a $5 super chat says, did you guys talk about how Ethan's sword is different in this chapter? What do you mean by that?
How so?
Size, we forgive. It's One Piece.
Yeah, size we forgive. It's blackened with hockey. He might be talking about like the little like not flamer, like ice that's coming off of it when he's about to slash the 1000 Sunny, maybe?
Or is he talking about the sheath? Oh yeah, the sheath
I think he
is
might be talking about the sheath. Yeah.
because the sheath is wooden. Wait a second.
It looks like he's blackening the wood.
No, but like it doesn't have the guard, the hilt thing that everyone said the Kitetsu thing. Remember? When you look at this zoomed in, there's no like the guard is missing. Wait, what? Wait, actually, that's kind of, yeah. There's no cross guard. That is such a random. I imagine that's just a mistake.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake. If I had to guess.
Yeah. Wait, does it show up anywhere else? No. Yeah.
But it's also like such a small detail if they were to add it in. So I think that's forgivable.
It's also a consistent mistake too, because you look above and it's not there either. Interesting. Yeah, because they changed the guard. That it's funny because I was saying that the theory came out because Oda kept it consistent with the guard, and that's how people thought it was a Kitetsu. And then the chapter where it's confirmed that this is most likely a Shodai Kitetsu,
it doesn't even look like a Kitetsu anymore.
Yeah, the reasons why people thought it was the Kitetsu is all gone, completely gone.
Yeah, the only reason we know now is because of the temperament and because he says Kitetsu.
Yeah, yeah. Huh. So like, damn, that's interesting.
Not bad.
Yeah, good eye, Bri. And various other people in the chat. Yeah, I imagine we could see that being corrected. The Japanese community doesn't let any stones be unturned. So, you know, the fact that they found Jin in this chapter, it amazes me. So I'm sure they'll bombard Oda with, hey, you got the sword wrong. The sword doesn't look like this. And Oda will be like, my bad. I'm sorry that I work tirelessly and endlessly for 3 hours.
Bri's not wrong, though. Like, you go to, like, 115, which is the last time we saw Venus.
Yeah.
That's a completely different sword, dude. Like,
yeah.
Maybe his devil fruit changed the sword a little bit.
Nah, I think it's a mistake.
You think it's a mistake?
I think
because it looks like one of those old school wooden swords that they give kids.
Yeah, but he also didn't have that before.
It's such a different sword, though. Like, it's not just... I don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. I kind of wish I never noticed. I would have loved to live in ignorant bliss. Now this is gonna keep me up at night.
There's a world where the Shodai Kentetsu can change like its appearance completely, and that's like a part of its like thing. But like for it to be a background thing like this is odd. You know what I mean? Because it feels more like a mistake and less intentional. Whereas like if it's something like Zoro was in the heat of battle with like thing
but it's 2 panels though.
That's what I'm saying. Like if it was like that, then it would feel better. Where it's like in the midst of battle we see it transform or something like that. But no, it's like it just randomly swapped for no reason. There's no dialogue. There's no rhyme or reason. Like what's the difference between him slicing Egghead and the Labo phase in half and him attacking the Thousand Sunny? Like is one form for like living creatures and one's forms for not? Like I don't know. Like oh yeah, that's a thing. Maybe let's look at, okay, how about this? When did he get summoned to fight the pacifistas? Like when did he run after them? Was it 1107 or 1108? I think it's 1108. Might be 07. Let me see. When does he? Because when he's fighting the pacifistas, maybe we don't notice it, but maybe the sword switches then. Maybe it's something like that where like this is a non-lethal sword and then there's a lethal sword. I don't know. But then why wouldn't he be using the lethal sword now? That's weird. I don't know. Just trying to think of solutions. Oh, is it 1106? It's 1106, I guess.
1109.
09? Where we see him fighting the...
1109, he has the regular Kitetsu. Yeah, so this is the first chapter where it's kind of changed. I don't know. Could be something, could be nothing.
Wait, what? How early in the chapter was it?
I wish I didn't see it. 1109, like halfway down. Oh, sorry, 1110.
I was like, damn. The hell?
Yeah, it's 1110.
Okay, let's see it.
Oda changed the design, chill. Yeah, but like, you know, after drawing him for like the past 7 chapters, making the change all of a sudden is kind of crazy.
Yeah, he has.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, it would be one thing if he changed the design in 1110 when he got reintroduced with the sword, or at the Reverie when he got reintroduced thing, but like
maybe he has 2 swords. No, the problem with 2 swords is that like we saw the first sword's hilt, and that's why everybody thought it was Katetsu.
I'm okay here, but in 1110 when you look further down,
Maybe we just don't see the hilt. Maybe it's there and it's just like it's just a forgotten detail.
In 1110 we see a wooden hilt.
Yeah, the wooden hilt's always been
wooden
there, right?
sheath, wooden sheath.
Yeah, the wooden sheath's always been a thing.
Yeah. But the
wooden
sword,
sheath has been with them since like we first saw him back in chapter 200.
Yeah, but not the whole sword. So we're just gonna have to let bygones be bygones here.
Yeah, well, we'll come back to this next week when we see Zoro versus Nasujiro still.
Yeah, we also got the W anyways as a community that this is a Katetsu. So like, though the reason why we think it's a Katetsu is gone, it's now canonized, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like the sword could literally be curved at this point. It's like, yep, that's a Katetsu. So the point of the guard is that we were able to use the guard to figure out it's a Katetsu. Now that it's said out loud,
the key distinguishing part.
Yeah, now that it's said out loud, the sword could be a kitchen knife for all I care at this point. It doesn't matter. It's said out loud.
It reminds me of one of those old swords you used to like kill yourself.
Yeah, oh man, there's a special name for it. Zoro used one in
yeah, he used a small one a lot earlier in Wano.
Yeah, at the start of Wano. I forgot what they're called, but yeah, the guardless sword, which is weird that he's using it here. Or Oda wanted him to use it here. And that like, if there was a logic for the sword, I'd like that, but like right now it just feels like a mistake. Like the thing is, like, Oda can retcon it easily, and I say retcon very intentionally because at the moment it feels like if Oda were to explain it later down the line, like, oh yeah, his sword can look however he pleases whenever he wants, it's like, all right, he just messed up on the thing and he doesn't want to change the design of it back to the original thing. And instead, the more rational thing is to do what he's done in the past, where like he'll just issue a correction in the volume and it's just fine. And he'll mention in SBS. And some guy was like, hey, Oda, you messed up this sword in the past. Because people literally... So Oda actually raged on an SBS. I don't know if you remember this, Sai. There's like there's a few times where Oda like shows anger. And one of them was when someone called him out for, hey,
Oda.
It was
the Scar, right?
No, the Scar one was less rage, but more like annoyance, I would say. And he was just like, oh, like, come on, guys. Like, sometimes it's a Scar. Like, let it happen. Right? But it was the person who was calling out, like, hey, Zoro has his swords on his left side instead of his right side on this chapter. Did you mean to do that? And Oda goes, no, it's supposed to be on the right side. A bunch of you guys correct it. And then Oda literally pulled Eminem on him. It's like, yeah, and if you guys are so nitpicky, how about this? You missed it out in this chapter and that chapter and this chapter. It's actually been wrong like 52 other times. And you never found that time out. So stop being nitpicky. Sometimes allowed to be making mistakes. And that's all.
Like it's because Oda's nitpicky too, though.
Yeah, and
he probably knows he made the mistake. He's like, oh, damn it.
Yeah, and it's like not worth it. He's like, my bad that it's on the wrong side of the thing. What more do you guys want from me? A movie? A live action? I'm busting my ass. I'm not seeing my kids for this shit, and you guys care about the sword side? And it's like, I'm joking, but like when you compare the energy in the SBS to his answer in that one, it's like, yo, Oda was actually probably upset here. And
it could also just be like a translation thing too. I feel like in Japanese it wouldn't sound like that.
I would think so, but then I think Brandon showed me how Kishimoto got angry at one of his viewers too on like Twitter or something. I think it was Kishimoto, I don't know, but like someone was, oh no, Bleach, I think it was Bleach, maybe someone is saying like, please make this character blah blah, and then like you could see like the way they were responding to them, it was like they couldn't insult them directly. It was just like a passive aggressiveness, but it was a total own. And I'm like, damn, it's like the same kind of energy that Oda showed here. He's not like angry, but like you could tell that like he was trying to be if he could, and just wanted to make an example out of him. But I forgot who showed it to me, but that was the eye-opening author response. Let me see. Mr. Rubik's with the $5 super chat says, I've got Smoker's Box. Smoker's Box has an X on it. Clearly, he's got Drake's dead body in the box, and the guy recovering in the hospital is an imposter. See, these are the theories.
I think that's kind of cool.
These are the theories that belong in an album. Like, in an album, and then I will personally if there ever comes a day when I can meet Oda, these are one of the things I will hand to him. Here, Oda, these are the things that you inspired in the community. This singular panel, the way you wrote this, it led to such master crafted theories, where because the X on a smoker's thing led to such a creative thing. And I'm not listen. I would never even hand Oda my own theories. That should tell you how valuable what you just told me is. I would love for you to flesh it out and send it to me on Discord, and I'll put it in an album one day. When I meet Oda, eventually, hopefully, I will make sure that this is one of the things I give to him.
I actually do like that theory. I mean, I don't think it's true, but it's a fun one to play with because it's like, what else would the X stand for, right?
Yeah. The thing is, like my version of that is that we're gonna find out that Smoker is actually Drake's mom.
So the next super chat is from Eric J.O. Sup, Ghost?
That's why
Thanks for the
Oda
hours of
had
content.
Smoker
Makes
in the
work
woman's
way
body.
easier.
And
hey,
he
thank
was
you,
okay
Eric.
with being brawless.
Thank you guys for being here. We really appreciate it.
Smoker being
Thank you,
Drake's mom. He's ex-Drake Smoker. Or he's Diaz Smoker. The famous 10 Smoke. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, yes. When Smoker's in his final form, he'll have 10 cigars. That's how you know. It's perfect. It's great. Oh, Smoker's on the way to the hospital to give birth to Drake's little brother. That's what it is. How about that? How about that, guys?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
Smoker's no. Drake got the cartel treatment. Don't tell Brad Pitt. Wait, why Brad Pitt? What happened? Bar was lobotomized. No, I'm cosplaying right now. Not as anyone, but other than the most favorite fandom in One Piece, the theorizers. Everybody hates theorists, right? Like in this community, the theorists are the least liked people. All they do is think that they're better than Oda, and they keep on coming up with ideas that like never get proved right. They just, how dare they wonder and think about the story romantically or whatever. It's something that they love and cherish. Those damn theorists, they just can't sit there and absorb the story and create tier list and power scale or just, understand the nuances of Zoro being the stronger than Luffy, and by the end of the story, Zoro's gonna kill Luffy as the pirate hunter, and Zoro is the eye patch guy because and Mihawk is the strongest swordsman. How dare theorists think that they're so above others in the community? Wait, I'm hated? True, I hate theorists? Yeah, I would never call myself a theorist. I'm just a guy who turns on the camera and yaps. I'm a yapper. That's why you're a visionary? Exactly. Dad jokes coming off too strong for size.
I had to leave. Yeah.
Don't worry, Sai. I was saying I was cosplaying as a theorist for a moment, and I was showing everybody why theorists are hated in the community. They're the least liked people, and I've never called myself a theorist because they ruin the story, and they have no.
I had to leave the room when you were a theorist for a second.
Yeah, like they have no comprehension of the story. Like, how could they not see that Zoro will kill Luffy at the end of his story and claim his pirate hunter title, becoming the greatest pirate hunter, or that Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman and Shanks is a crippled vet that like has no claim to the story anymore, and Blackbeard's also number one at the same time. Like, oh my god, theorists are the ones who can't see that, or like they don't like theorists sit there and think they're above power scaling and making tier lists. Disgusting. Can't believe I share this space with such lowly subpar humans. Eric J. Oh, were you gonna say something?
Oh, no.
Eric J with the $5.
I think you already read the Eric J one.
Sup Goats, thanks for the hours of... Oh, you read this to try to get me off the extra thing.
Yeah.
Thanks for the hours of content. Makes work way easier. Appreciate you. Yeah, look at Sai. Look at like Sai has to take like 15 pee breaks, and that's so much more effort than me because I never pee. So like between both of us, we put in a lot of effort. I hold it in and he lets it loose. So it's like between both of that, that's like that yin and yang, and we let it mold into these videos. I don't know where I was gonna go with that, but
I don't know where you're going either.
yeah. On the last super chat now, Growth Stonks $10 super chat says the Emerald City is Uranus, a more advanced version of Witheria. In chapter 1066, page 2, Shaka theorizes there used to be a future city like Egghead on the same page as Robin brings up Uranus. I agree, except for the Emerald. Emerald could make sense, except I don't want what I think my version of it to be called Emerald City. And so what I will say to that is that I use the same evidence that you just brought up, but I'm not going to use the word Emerald City. But feel free to comment Emerald City in the comments to boost up the theory, and I'll support it. If it's not a sponsored video, I might even pin it if it's a good enough comment. So, yeah. So we got through the super chats. This chapter was a very interesting one. I said I wouldn't neglect Twitch chat, but I'm too tired and I forgot about Twitch chat. But you guys understand how it is. I love you guys all the same. Sometimes I see you, sometimes I don't. But I appreciate you guys.
Sometimes I don't even look at you guys.
Sometimes I see you, sometimes I don't. But I appreciate you nonetheless. And was there anything here? Let me go back to the normal chat now. I mean, I had the normal chat open the whole time, but did y'all talk about the giant Kitetsu? We did. We don't really care about size. Size doesn't matter, guys. It's the motion in the ocean, okay? That's why it doesn't matter that Luffy's so small. He offers the greatest protection. That's why he has the powers of a condom. So it's fine. That's not fair. It's not fair that when I say out of pocket things, it can't perturb you like that. You literally, like, I saw my words hit you in the face and like, oh god, Par said it. And it's like, really,
I was like, what's going on over here?
When I say this, it's a problem, but when you say crazy stuff, you're just out here and like
it's, well, because what I say is like common sense, you know. It all falls together.
No, I don't care what common sense is. It's rude. It's not fair that, like, you're expected normal responses and conversation out of me when you say the out of pocket thing. When I say it, you just leave me hanging and you're like, yo, that guy's crazy. Like,
you guys get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy. Come on. It's insane.
Yeah, to be fair, I did make an entire short. I think it's one of my most viewed shorts too, about Luffy's power being Condom Boy, and that he is the most. He offers all of his harem women the highest level of protection, which is why Oda gave him the powers of rubber. But anyways, JY $10 super chat says, I just got done reading the chapter, and I think Vegapunk was going to say, among you there is Monkey D. Dragon, who is a fraud and fake friend who didn't even come save me. Sends chills. Yeah, that, I think I want to make a tier list. Second, if you do a stream or a video,
that's actually so funny. No joke. No, that was a good one, man.
Yeah, like I might now. Sorry, if you don't do it, I think like you guys should submit into the my Mo channel on my Discord. You only get one shot. I'm not giving you multiple ones. You get one shot, one opportunity. I don't care if you're right. You won't be held to it. Give me what you think the message is, and I might actually do a stream making a tier list of this. That one is S tier. I don't care how much I love Dragon. That's funny. That's
a really good one.
It was just a Dragon slander. I know you're in here. I know now that I have a bunch of artists in this community that make the memes in here and they listen to the very end of our streams because when I say something or we say something and then on Twitter, not even like 10 minutes later, they make it. Twitter, go crazy, please. The artist, can you make a meme of this where it's just Dragon and then all the people he's left behind too, and it's like Vegapunk standing on his business because it's not just it's Kuma, it's Jinny, it's Bonnie, it's every single standing behind Vegapunk like you will be the last person. Like the void century is because Dragon also abandoned Emu. This supports the Emu is Dragon's wife theory too, where it's like Dragon left. The whole reason why Emu's upset and is sinking the world is because Dragon refuses to pay, refuses to come home to see Luffy, pay child support. He left for milk and he never came back. Oh my god, I could see it. I could see it now.
Dragon's the worst. I can't believe it.
You know, I don't do this often. I don't even do this to my own stuff. How can I can't pin it? I want to pin your comment. I'm going to like it for sure. This is one of my favorite. Oh, I deleted it on accident. No, how do I undelete? I was trying to pin it. Wait, okay, I just did more damage than not. JY, I apologize profusely. I accidentally I was gonna like it, but then it was the delete button was right there, and I didn't mean to. You know what? I'm just gonna stand on it. How dare you slander Dragon? That was such a rude comment. I meant to delete it. That's what I meant to do. Off brand with the $5 super chat says, when are y'all going to the One Piece female cosplay hot tub stream? Been looking forward to it. Hi Sai, what should I get for dinner? Love y'all. They asked me what they should get for lunch. I said something smoked in honor for Smoker. So what do you think that they should get for dinner then, Sai?
For dinner?
Yeah.
Don't get something smoked.
Well, you can't have two smoked things for breakfast or lunch and dinner. That's too much.
Get tacos.
Tacos, that's a good one. How does that relate to the chapter?
Yeah,
though?
I want some tacos myself.
Does it relate to the chapter in any way?
Oh no, not at all. I just like tacos.
Dang. I like tacos.
Yeah, I'm a taco guy.
Tacos. Yeah.
But I only eat crunchy tacos though.
Okay, so but on its first part, would you ever do I mean, we're both married, so the female cosplay thing that doesn't work. Okay. But you and I, would you, if I invited you, it was me and you and we did a stream, would you do a hot tub stream with me? Just
no.
What? Really?
I want to do a hot tub stream with you, Par.
What if it's separate hot tubs? What if it was like, yeah, have you seen like what about okay, fine, I get it, you're red pill, you're going to the gym, whatever. Would you do an ice plunge with me? Separate ice plunge?
An ice plunge?
Yeah, we'll both just be in ice.
No, probably not.
Do you think you could last longer in ice than me? Like sit in the ice
like
inside.
in an ice bath?
Yeah. Sit in the. I swear to God, how you know what I meant? You can't be like, what do you mean last? Like you can. No pause. Can you last? I said.
Can I last longer than you?
You.
I mean, Par. Do I have to answer this one? I with the fragile male ego can't share a hot tub with the homie. I mean, not like a hot tub where we're cosplaying. No, definitely not.
I didn't say cosplay. I said let's get rid of the female cosplay part. I said, would you do a hot tub stream with me? And then I even changed it to something more manly, like a cold plunge. Okay, let's not make it a cold plunge. Would you go out and be in the Mr. Beast challenge and go out to like a cold place and survive? Could you last like 10 hours in the ice? And would we do a stream? And whoever
would we? I don't know. It's a hard one.
Okay. And then the loser has to dress up as their least favorite character.
No, I'm not a big fan of challenges, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, yeah, you are, aren't you?
No, not really.
What?
Yeah, I'm not a big challenge guy. Does that surprise you?
It's not surprising. I guess like I was just assuming because like you play all these shitty games and you're like, I hope this game's a challenge, and then you get into it and then you're like, let's see if this game challenges me enough or I'll return it. And then you return it like 5 minutes later, and it's like I just felt like someone with that kind of mentality, you just like all these games, you have the mentality to be challenged. And then you're also brain broken because you play like League and Valorant and you kind of like it. And you play
Yeah, but I
ranked only.
mean,
You literally
yeah,
only
I
play
play only
ranked.
rank.
Yeah, same as me.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it depends on the challenge, right? I think it really just depends on the challenge. I'm not a big like, get naked and ice kind of guy.
I never said get naked. What do you mean?
Okay. Okay. If there's like a better challenge, I think I'd go for it.
Okay, we could be fully clothed in the ice plunge. What, like, I don't. If you want to wear clothes in the tub, that's on you. I literally said separate tubs. We each have it separate. And it was just a stream thing where we're just in cold. And you're like, well, I don't want to be naked. Who said naked? I don't know what
Hey,
you
man.
like. Yeah, that's. I don't know. That, hey, listen. Sai's the kind of guy who shows up to the hotel public pool and it's like, why is everyone wearing pants? Like, isn't it assumed that we're naked?
I mean, I heard the cosplay thing and I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be naked.
Cosplay implies clothes. What are you trying to get cosplay naked?
Some people cosplay naked.
Okay, this isn't one of your thumbnails that where we're just random Asian people, okay? Asian and Indian people. Well, like, I don't know what characters you're cosplaying naked. None of the. I'm sorry to tell you, Sai, you're not built like a anime main character, okay, Sai? You're not like. You might be cool, but no one has full body Actually, no, there's some with full body. It's not Tokyo Revengers, okay? Is Tokyo Revengers have full body tattoos? This isn't Golden Kamui.
Yeah.
Yeah, naked cosplay is insane. Yeah.
Golden Kamui's is pretty crazy. They had like a whole scene where they're chasing each other down an alleyway and jerking off.
Yeah, yeah. There's the other one where they chase.
You know what I'm talking about?
I saw the other. Yeah, that one. And then there's also they chase each other down to pee on them. The guy.
Like I've never watched Golden Kamui, but that's the only clip I know of from the show. It's just they're chasing each other and just shooting sperm in an alleyway. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. See,
and I was like, maybe it's out of context, but no, it was perfectly in context.
No. The thing is, okay, let me be fair to Golden Kamui. It is very out of pocket. It is in context. It's just the context is war criminals, the most heinous criminals known to man, like chasing more criminals known to man that are like in the version of Japan that's like Unit 731 Japan. So it's like what Sai just described is probably that, like, this is not a joke. That's the comedic relief. And somehow it's like, oh my god, this is so much better than people eating each other. Like, I'm so glad that it's not this heinous anymore. Like, the worst thing that we get here is this guy's trying to pee on somebody to save them because some random god says that if you don't get peed on, then you'll be cursed by the Ainu gods. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. So
Sounds like a blessing to me.
yeah. In Golden
Depends who does the pissing.
Yeah, really glad I stopped. The Golden Kamuy I liked because I stopped watching it, but like it's because I lost momentum or lost motivation. But I did like that, like it's one of the few things that like put a full focus on the Ainu culture. Because not a lot of like not Japanese, but like popular anime do that. Ainu stuff like the northern whatever, like isolated tribes of Japan usually never get focused like that. But they really have a very unique culture universally because it's like they interact with society and they chose their like a way, but like, and it's so different than a lot of other places. So I like it. But yeah,
I might check it out one day.
yeah, Golden Kamui's like the other thing is it's like a weird one because it's like normally if I said like a testosterone filled series, you think like Baki and you think like Kengan Ashura or whatever, and like those kinds
Yeah.
of like, testosterone filled. But Golden Kamuy definitely is like I would never recommend it to my wife. I would never sit down and be like, "Hey, wife, let's watch this one together." Like,
wait, have you watched the Kengan Ashura Baki collab on Netflix?
I didn't watch the collab, but you were on stream and we talked about it together.
Yeah, it came out the other day. It's so good.
Ooh, it's good.
Well, I mean, it's fun. Yeah, it's
Is
fun.
The animation's like normal, right?
Yeah, animation's normal.
They brought Kengan into the Baki or Baki.
Apparently, they just said they're like in the same universe all throughout. They're
no,
like,
I mean,
oh
like
yeah, I've heard of
the
this
art styles
before.
are different though.
The art style is exactly the same for this one though. Yeah.
Gotcha. But yeah, that all I could say is we got 11-17 in the books. Not that like I'm not gonna have theories off of this, but like I don't think this chapter is a theory chapter per se. It's more like a Oda, what are you doing with that one? This is also the comparison side that I was saying, like this chapter is a clear depiction that that the community is brain broken, because this is the same thing as the Jump Festa notice where Oda goes, this guy's gonna fight that guy, and then Twitter blows up, people make YouTube videos, and then we have conversations like, who do you think this guy and that guy is? And it's like, it's definitely Shanks and Blackbeard. It has to be. Are you dumb? It's obviously Big Mom and Bello Betty. No duh. This guy and that guy. Oda's throwing you off because it's two girls. No duh. And people create the most like complicated theories off the most vague message, and that's the important part. Is that Vegapunk literally told us he's being super vague, and then he ends us on like the D clan among you is also, or among you is partial word, and this chapter is like half a thing. So it's like we're getting super hyped up, but it's like, damn, we fell into the bait and we're taking a hook, line, and sinker. It's not a bad thing, but we can't keep letting Oda get away with this. And to demonstrate that, to embody it, I want people to put in the chat, how long do you think that this message will be remaining? Like, how many chapters will it take for us to like fully understand what this message is? Is it like 150 chapters, 200 chapters? Is it 50 chapters? Are we gonna find out in like 10 chapters? What do you think, Sai?
I think 100 chapters.
100 chapters. So
but there's a chance the message plays next week or something, but we'll see.
Someone said 74, that's like a year and a half. Someone said 50, that's a year. That's a year and ish, because we get 36.
Yeah, I think a year's pretty
so 100 chapters is like 4 years almost. Not 3 years.
100 chapters, like, 2-3 years almost.
Yeah, because it's like 30 chapters
depending
a year.
On breaks.
33. So last year we had 32, year before that 33, so it's like 3 years. So some people say
I like that one. 3 days said we'll never know.
We will never know. I just don't want it to go the way of AOT, and I'll leave it there. I don't think it will either. How many chapters are left in Egghead? Now that the Iron Giant's done, the broadcast is done. Oh, that's a good. This is a good 3 milestone. 3?
Yeah. I think I've stayed pretty consistent when it comes to like how long is left here on Egghead Island. So I think 3 chapters left.
I think at one point we said like August-ish. So if 3 more chapters, that puts us around August. I'm thinking it's 6. I think it's 6, maybe.
Not bad.
Yeah. It's because if the Iron Giant's actually okay, how about this? Is the Iron Giant down for the count, or is it just the message is down?
I think the message is down, but I mean the Iron Giant could be down too. I mean Luffy's not on Gear 5th anymore.
Because the Iron Giant gets up and what does it do? No, right? if one Gorosei was able to restrain it, then that, like, I don't see how they let the Iron Giant do anything.
Yeah, unless it has like a different form where it locks in.
Yeah, like, do you think it
something's
has a
got to change
berserk
for 'em.
mode? Do you think like it like okay, what about this? Right now it was in pedestrian mode, but then the next chapter, because it got hit, it's now in like self-defense terror mode, like, like what happened? Do you think that?
It could go either way?
Because here's my issue: has the Legendary Iron Giant depicted anything that like Vegapunk could like Vegapunk put this thing on a pedestal? I could not even recreate it. But like, what could it show at this point that would like make good on what Vegapunk said? Vegapunk literally is like, this thing is made from a kingdom I can't even fathom the energy that it uses to make. And beyond that, this thing is unfathomable. And he protected it because it was like the safest, or he put the broadcast message because it was the safest thing on the island. And he couldn't create anything safer, whatever. Point is, it's like, what could it show? Because me and you last week on the podcast, we were saying like, yo, you came up with the cool idea that it was made of anti-hockey material. I was like, what if it has anti-hockey tech? And it's like, I don't think either of those things work now after seeing this chapter. Like, does it just have like a pacifista laser? And it's like, but like, that's not even cool either. So I don't even know like what this thing could show. Because like the Vega Force 1 can fly. Like, unless this thing teleports, it's like, what matter? What does it do? Kuma's lifeless body put up more resistance against the Gorosei than this legendary Iron Giant. So I don't even know what this legendary Iron Giant can show at this point, when it couldn't even protect the message for 1 second. The minute it got recognized that it had the message in was the moment it was worthless. And like Vegapunk, you know what's funny? Ironically, Vegapunk's fake Dendenmushi in Punk Records gave up more time and resistance and shock factor to the Gorosei than the Legendary Iron Giant.
Yeah, I mean, the Legendary Iron Giant probably doesn't even know what the transmission is all about, too. Like, I mean, the snail was put in him while he was sleeping, so there's a chance it's like Saw, he doesn't even know. Like, you're just walking around with the key behind your eye.
So what do you think that Legendary Iron Giant can offer then? Is it just a Zunisha?
Possibly. I mean, the thing with the giant, I kind of see it the same way as like the message, right? There's so many different ways he could be spun. Like, he could get back up, he could not get back up. The message could still keep on going. I feel like we'd have to like play out every possible scenario for this one.
This is weird. We find out that it's not, because like one of the bigger things that we relied on to say that it's stronger or it can like give resistance to Gorosei was the size. But now we know that it's a little broad. They got tackled in one hit. It's like, yeah, maybe it has a weapon. Maybe people like the idea that it can like damage the Gorosei. But if that was the case, I feel like they would show more caution in dealing with it. But I don't know. It's so weird. It has the rust fruit. yeah. You know, it's a interesting spot. It's an interesting spot.
Yeah.
I don't know what Oda could give the Iron Giant that like gives it the notoriety that Vegapunk gave it, and the notoriety of the Ancient Kingdom. Because that's the other thing. Like, this Iron Giant is one of the only surviving tech that we have from the Void Century, from this Ancient Kingdom, and I don't want it to be disappointing. Like,
that's fair.
I don't want it to be something like, if the only difference between this and what Frankie can make in like in a single day is the fact that it's powered by the Mother Flame or some weird thing that Luffy, heartbeat, whatever. And then like the rest of it is like, yeah, Vegapunk, like Frankie's like, oh yeah, that simple. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird if that, right? So
I think he does have a lot more to him that we haven't seen, but will he show it now or show it in the Void Century flashback? I think that's like the main question.
Yeah. But anyways, we'll tap it out there. Long stream today. But we're back. I returned from my full break week where I went to the Hyperbolic Time Chamber and read 3,500 chapters of another series, and I felt like I lost my roots. But now I demonstrated I'm still a One Piece creator. There'll be videos on the way. Clearly, me and Sai, we still remember each other. Sai.
It's only been 1 week, guys.
Yeah,
He's still.
it's only been a week. So, speaking of a week, we'll see you guys next week on chapter 1118. Make sure to put your submissions in the Mo thing. I'm probably, unless like Vegapunk gives more message next week, I'll probably do that stream, maybe during the break week next time. But in that scope, I'm gonna go get some lunch, maybe take a nap, and work on some videos. And hopefully you guys have a good break, have good health, and yeah, look out for the podcast coming out soon. Sai, you got anything coming up?
No, just the podcast, and I'm going to bed. I haven't slept yet, so this is gonna be my first time hitting the hay.
All right.
I'm excited. The bed is calling me like a siren song, like the fucking ancient robot just walking straight. That's me right now.
And I'd like to
feel
thank
it.
the Paragon of Justice, Sai, for joining me on this stream and blessing me with your presence. We're
Anytime,
gonna
Par.
stand
You
up
can-
and shine
as long
like
as
stars.
we're not in a hot tub, you got me.
How else will we make good of the legendary Joy Toy? As
Exactly.
we said before and say it again, stay. Damn, we had a closing remark and we never used it, and now I forgot what it was. But anyway.